Yeah. It feels like that's how this game works, so yeah. I mean, even if we cleared, like, what are the odds, right? Same person getting caught so many times. Double jeopardy means that you cannot be charged for the same crime twice. Like, if you've already been charged for a crime and you have been declared innocent, you cannot be charged for the crime again. It's supposed to be, yeah, it basically is the exact crime, right? Which is why you can get, like, if there's been a multiple murder or something, you can get, oh, we arrest you for the crime of murdering Johnny. And, like, you're free of clearing. However, we're now charging you with the crime of, you know, beating up Bob. And that's a different crime. As far as I know. I am not an expert, despite all the Ace Attorney I've been playing. But Ace Attorney is actually used in one of the cases, I think, or am I mixing up? One of the cases. Oh, I can't spoil it. Just we haven't played it, but one of the cases there's a thing where someone gets themselves charged for a lesser crime to make it out to be an alibi, so that he wasn't at the real big crime type thing, which I thought was really cool. They do some clever stuff in these games eventually. Like, a lot of it is very much anime trope, you know, kind of silly stuff, but eventually they do write some really good twists and turns in things. Though arguably they need to stop having Maya kidnapped every goddamn time. He works as Saddam himself. I'm hoping Susato won't be that in this game. Yeah, exactly. Susato even uses a couple of the similar animations that Maya uses. Well, maybe that's unfair, because, like, Pearl uses it as well, and she's first younger and stuff. I guess it's just young Japanese girls, the movements, sort of how they act, you know? So I suppose that's that.
Character in Final Fantasy is very much like, has those sorts of movements, and it, in a way, how can I phrase it delicately? Like, it's not that it's annoying because I associate it with those sorts of things. I just find it a bit like when I've just done a dungeon where, because I'm a pugilist, so I'll do a dungeon where I'm literally just like punching things and kicking the crap out of things, and then at the end I'm just sort of like and I'm just like, no!
That's not me, it's not what I do.
And like all of my, just all of the movements, just they just don't feel like it just snaps me out of it a little bit, because obviously when it's like duty complete and then it cuts to a picture of me and then I'm just doing this real like shy wilted flower pose, and I'm just
really does.
Whereas everyone else gets this like Rogadin like I'm like, why can't I cheer?
So I guess that's the Ori, the animation, I guess, female Ori have that as their cheering animation. That's a shame. Time to spend some money on a Fantasia. Make yourself a bunny girl or something.
I do have a bunny girl, but on a different character. Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
I should I was thinking I should I could make a character on you guys' thingamabob.
The thingamabob?
Yeah, whichever one you're on.
Omega, yeah. But wouldn't that be your third character?
Yeah, but I can have up to 8.
Yeah, you can have plenty. It's just, you know.
I mean, I've had to pay for the extra thing anyway now because I had 2, so may as well just make characters everywhere. Put my fingers in all the pies.
Yeah, you swap from entry to standard because you had one bunny girl on Twintania as well. Yeah.
Yep.
I actually went down to entry recently because I'd always had standard, and then I realized really only playing one character per server, so I might as well save $2 a month. So flopped it over, you know.
Well, it's because because Discord has a free company. Obviously, I'm in the bee holes as well. So if I could be in 2 free companies, I'd be happy just using the same character.
Me too, because I would like to be in both the Goon Guild I was in, please come down, and in the Yogs Guild, but...
Yeah. I keep wanting to change the name of the free company because
I
it's
don't
one that
blame
I'm.
you.
But every time I mention it, people are just like, "We like it." I'm like, "Okay, you guys are the ones having to walk around with Brust next to your name."
I'm sorry, what? Oh, I was thinking of Beehole, fair enough.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
I'm used to the beeholes.
I
It's
see,
because
yeah.
Zoof made the free company for me and Kirsty,
Mm.
and we call ourselves Brusty because it's Briony and Krusty. And
I
then
mean,
it
you
means
know
that
what you did when you named it Brusty.
Can I blame Kirsty? She's not
Yes,
here.
you can absolutely blame Kirsty.
Kirsty made me do it. But then so like the abbreviation of it became just Brust, which I think is German for breast. So that's just what everyone walks around with next to their names now.
Yeah, well, you could change. The thing is, you don't have to change the free company's name. You could just change or you can change that as well. That's the thing. You can change names of everything without having to like remake a new one or something. So if you just want to, you can just make it like
Buns.
Buns, yeah, Buns, Buns. But maybe that's too much of you and too little Kirsty. I don't know. She's a bunny too, so.
I mean, she has her own. They have the Krusty called free company anyway, which is Crust. They changed it to Crust so that it matched the other one.
So Brust and Crust. But then she gets most of her name, and you just get the B.
That's true. That's true, actually. I should fight back for this.
You should. I'm on your side for this.
Yeah, it should be fitty. It should be
Brist.
Is that worse?
Brago. Brago, maybe.
We do also sometimes call ourselves the Bogs Crust for when we're on the main channel. Yeah.
Where's Bogs come from?
I don't know where it came from.
Well.
I get silly when I talk to Kirsty.
Yeah.
Only when I talk to Kirsty.
Never elsewhere. No.
Very sensible the rest of the time. I don't suppose you watch. I don't think you do. But I don't suppose you watch the Yogscast Best Bits weekly videos.
Not regularly, but sometimes I click one, or sometimes I get linked one.
I had to do a double take for this week's one because of the description, which I'm not gonna say out loud, but it's your fault.
What did I do?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Do I need to now link it and find it to find out what's going on? Best Bits Weekly. And it's the latest one, yeah?
Yeah. I think it's below a video called Mango Tells the Longest Joke or something.
I did... Well... In the description, I don't see anything particular. Or is it in the context? Or comments? Or...
I think it must be... Hang on, I'll see if I can... Where did I send it to? Oh, I can send you a screenshot of it because I sent it to my friend recently. There you go.
What the... Okay. Okay, but that is... It's a... never mind. Never mind. So.
How's everyone doing today?
I finished my lunch. I'm gonna go put it back in the fridge. And then...
Oh, I forgot to say, the reason we're just not playing the game is because
waffling.
Rithian's munching.
I'm numbing on some food, but I'm done now. I'm gonna put it back, you get some Pepsi, and then get ready to solve some cases. So,
nice.
BRB.
Okay. bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. That's how's everyone doing? How is it going? Ad for Pepsi. I got able to join onto the Twitch bounty board thing now. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because it seems like an absolute like fun fight. But you basically, I think it's at like, so bounty board is basically, it's like Twitch sorted promotional stuff. So you go onto the bounty board and it'll say like, it's basically like sponsored streams, but they've been sort of direct through Twitch instead of going through anything else. So at like 9 o'clock, I think it is, BST, the bounty board will come up and it'll just be something like, you know, tell everyone to drink Mountain Dew, and if you get this many people clicking this, you get this. And it seems it seems a little bit like, I don't know, it's a bit more elbows out than I would like to be. I don't think it's been fully rolled out yet. For some people it's been around for like a year, but it's been very, very slowly rolled out across Twitch. But it still seems to be it's a scary world. Run an ad break, hee hee. Just kidding. Unless I don't think I've ever drunk Mountain Dew, so I guess I'm not gonna get that one. Sponsorship cancelled for Mountain Dew. I don't even know if it's vegan. So, is Mountain Dew vegan? Boop, 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 boop. Technically, they don't contain any animal ingredients. However, ... open link. However, where does the however go? I feel like when you no, okay, no, I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I don't like this. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that article now. That's not good. I think the only one I tried was technically an energy drink. Aren't they all sort of energy drinks? Aren't they just like very very sugary energy? It's Mountain Dew like Slam. Yeah. It's the same color, isn't it? Alex loves it. I remember when we were first going out, I got him a bottle of it because he said he hadn't had it in ages. That was my idea of a romantic gift, was a romantic bottle of Mountain Dew. My girlfriend spent the week with me and it was great. Oh, that's butts. That's butts. Yep, I've done the long distance thing, and it is big butts when it comes time to say bye. Time goes too quickly. You just gotta trap them and keep them somewhere. Not in that way. I just mean move in with them. Don't set up a trap and keep them. I feel very confused as to what the day of the week is, just because of having a day off yesterday, so it felt like Saturday. And then obviously again spent time with Rivian today,
On
so
a
it
Friday,
feels like
it's Thursday, Friday. It's crazy.
It's very confusing.
Very crazy. I'm the same because so I have the reason we're doing this on Thursdays because tomorrow people are coming over and messing with my internet. I guess I think they're gonna prepare the apartment for fiber optics. I'm not actually sure if this means I now have to get new internet or if I can still have the old one. Which I'm starting to panic about, not realizing this is a decision I might have to make now, because then I might be without internet for a few days. Which oh no. But so I'm gonna ask them when they arrive. But either way, like they said, they're coming over tomorrow in the afternoon. So I was like, oh no, that's when I stream with Briony. So we moved it today instead, and I'm gonna go ahead and take all of tomorrow off because I need to like move some tables and a bookshelf and stuff around because they need to like move the like wires and stuff along the floor and things. So there needs to be like free space for them. So I have all kinds of stuff I need to do. But that means that tomorrow is basically a non-stream day and a non-working day. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused on which day it is as well, honestly.
Treat yourself to a nice day off.
Yeah, basically. Although I'm gonna have to do some cleaning and moving, so it won't be that much of a day off. But hopefully, in the process of sorting out this new internet, I will make the room be less of a mess, which is always a bonus. In fact, now that I'm gonna turn on my webcam, you might see I've already moved some stuff around. No, not really. You can't really tell. You can tell this has been moved and that the TV is closer, but I've yet to move the bookshelf, which needs to be moved as well. That's tricky though, because I have stuff on the top of the bookshelf leaning against the wall, so I can't just like move the bookshelf, because then everything will fall off. So I'm gonna have to...
Yeah.
Do you empty out the bookshelf before you move it? I'm way too lazy to do that, so I'm gonna have to try to move it with all the stuff in, but I'm worried I'm gonna break stuff.
It's more sensible to move it. Move the stuff out first.
It is absolutely more sensible, but the question wasn't what's more sensible.
But I don't want you
do.
to... I don't want to hear tomorrow that you got crushed underneath the bookcase.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That would be pretty bad. So yeah, maybe I should. Maybe, honestly, while I'm at it, maybe I should just go ahead, because that thing needs to clean anyway. Probably like a lot of dust hiding behind the books and stuff, so... Tomorrow will be a big cleaning day and moving day. Honestly, this room... I've been thinking about moving my PC to a different place where it is anyway, but it's less... I would need like a longer wire, but now they're moving the wire anyway. It's a whole thing, long story short. Long story short. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be messing with that. But I didn't want to miss out on Ace Attorney this week, so very late last night, I DM'd Briony. He's like, hey, mega short notice, but can we? And Briony, being a cool cucumber as she is, she said, no big, we can do today. And I'm like, bam.
I got really confused because it was literally the first thing I read when I woke up.
Yeah.
And because you obviously said it last night. So in my head, I woke up, it was Thursday, and I had a message from you being like, could you want to do Ace Attorney tomorrow instead? And I was like, but we do it tomorrow. I was like, what? Oh, okay.
This stream, sadly not sponsored by Pepsi, but one day.
Have you got the bounty board thing?
I heard you were talking about that just before I took off my headset. No, I don't. But a lot of other people on Discord have that didn't have it earlier, so they must have introduced like a big new wave. I get the feeling it's still very UK based, probably, or like that type of thing, because I didn't see it unless I'm literally blind and it is there. I didn't get a notification or anything, and I couldn't find it when I quickly looked around.
I got an email through about it, being
no,
like, "Welcome to Bounty Board."
Yeah.
And I was like, what is that?
Yeah. From my experience, having heard other people talk about it, like, it seems pretty harsh. Like, they require quite a lot of viewers for...
That's what I was...
For like, not that much of a reward, honestly. It's like, you get $38 if you stream you watching Amazon Prime with everyone for 3 hours for 500 viewers. Like, what the fuck?
I saw, because I was like, oh, okay, it's been added to my thingamabob now. I'll have a look at it. And when I clicked on it, it's like, you need to click on this at, like, they get released at 9 o'clock and they go quickly, so you've got to get them quick. And I was just like, this feels like, you know, like a Boxing Day sale or something. It just feels a bit like, oh, I don't want to be like clamoring to try and get it. I like taking my time and reading.
You want to think about it. You being like, what's offered? Is that good? Will that be fun? What else am I doing? What else could I do? Instead of it's like, click, 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 you know.
And I also don't like things that are like, if you get like this many views, you get this much, but if you get this, you get this much. And
I don't like that at all either.
Because I've turned down those sorts of things in the past.
Yeah.
Not naming names.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Snade Babble Legends.
Raid Babble Babbles. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I keep getting that as well. And I'm like, I don't want to do Raid Shadow Legends because I don't like the game and I don't like how aggressively they market, and I don't really like games that rely on loot boxes and gacha stuff, that type of thing. But that said, if they were to offer me $2,000, hell yeah, I'll do a stream. I'm not an idiot. Of course I would. But they never quite
You
do.
hussy.
I'm a sellout, but I have to sell out for a lot. Is what I'm saying. So what it
Sell
is
out at a high
usually,
price.
they started like at just, oh, you'll get not a lot compared to a lot, but if you get people to download via your link and do the tutorial, you get this much and this much and this much, and it's like
Yeah.
very few people are gonna do that. So I'm not interested. For me to be interested in something like that, I would want it to be like very high, because it's not something I would be interested in, which means it feels like I'm going out of my way to do something just for the money. And if that's the case, I expect a lot of money. If I'm gonna be a sellout, I'm gonna sell out for a lot of money, rather than like, because I'm generally pretty happy taking a not huge amount of money to play a game that seemed kind of interesting anyway, because why not? Like, they get to spend some of their advertising budget on me, I play it, I give my opinions, shut off the people, everyone wins. But if I'm going to play a game I'm not really super fond of,
that's the thing.
Pay me some
I've
money.
been very lucky so far that I've only ever done brand deals for things that I've enjoyed. So it's been fine. Anything else, I've just been like, I'm too hard on my sleeve to not pretend, like to not say if I'm not enjoying something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was the thing for me, right? I recently did a Glitchpunk stream, which a lot of other Yogscast people did. I think they went hard on grabbing the Yogscast audience. And I was excited about that. I thought it looked really fun. So I was excited to do it, and I was hyped. But then I played it, and I found it quite lacking. There was a lot of stuff in it I didn't really like. And I was just like, I know I've been paid to play this, but I'm not going to lie and say everything is great when I don't think it is. So I just sort of said what I thought, and I did talk about the stuff I did like, but I also talked about the stuff I didn't like, and I said, maybe keep an eye on it, wait for a couple of more versions, and it might be great eventually, but right now, can't really recommend it. And,
Yeah.
I feel like that's just something you have to do, because, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's better if you just say everything's fantastic as soon as you get paid, but I think really quickly people will start realizing, like, oh, we can't really trust what they're saying because they're being paid, so whatever,
Yeah, that's true. And like on the bounty board thing, and I'm guessing this is the same with a lot of things, it says like, you don't have to express any positive opinions about it, but we would ask that you refrain from overly negative ones.
Yeah. That's
which
in
I
some
can
of the
understand.
Deals. Yeah. In some of the deals, like this is like no needless bashing or overly negative. And yeah, okay, that's fair. Like, if you're getting paid for something, it's pretty bad to sit there and go like, wow, this is trash. Wow, this is garbage. Like that's not really so great.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, they can't buy your opinion. That's always the thing. They buy my time, and that's fair. Anyway, you want to play a game we do enjoy?
Oh, I've tried to connect you on.
Oh, okay.
Parse.
There you are, yes. Accept.
C'est moi.
C'est toi.
Oh, I've not moved my doodah to the middle of the...
Oh, I haven't even moved it to the thing. I wonder if I need the smaller webcam or if I can do the bigger webcam.
Oh, wait, yeah, we were just doing bottom left.
I was trying bottom
that
left,
worked,
yeah.
didn't it? Yeah.
I'm gonna try with the large webcam first, my standard size. 350 by 350. But then, if that's too large, I have a smaller webcam I can swap to. That won't cover up as much. Alright. Bam! Right,
What
can
button are
you
we
control?
pressing?
Can you press? Can you play a game? Can you? Yes, you can.
Boop, beep, boop.
Sweet.
Beep, beep, beep.
Alright. If this follows the... Yes. I was gonna say, if this follows the general structure of other tournament games, it'll start with investigation. So you'll be doing the clicking first. And then eventually we'll move into trial. And then it's my turn to click. Here we go. The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Gonna check my sound. Oh, I've lost my mouse. Oh, there
dear.
it is.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage. as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself.
Did we do it again?
I hope
None
not.
could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
A horrendous
My
manner.
friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes,
Herlock
once said of the
Sholmes.
incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that
So that's his
impressive
voice.
Japanese student and I
I've
would
been
have
getting
played
it very
together.
wrong. Oh.
I love these little movies.
Reminds me of Leighton.
Yeah.
Amazing. Is
That's
this
Ruinosuke.
really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Thank you.
All right, all right.
I
Get
did
off your
that.
get off your high horse. At the time, it really was like the center of the world, you know.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, in some
I
ways
feel
at least.
like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
I think I recognize his voice.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
Uh-oh, is it gonna be immediately?
The Supreme Court in Whitehall.
Susato better not die.
My pleasure.
Oh, imagine.
No, I'll be real mad if that's the case.
I suppose
We've already lost
you're
Kazuma.
visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
The little street urchins.
Yeah.
Centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
When was it officially called the United Kingdom?
We just learn about Henry VIII in history. We don't
Okay,
learn anything
okay.
useful.
You just learned about his wives. Yeah.
Divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded,
Survived.
survived. When did the country reunite? I don't know.
know. 18th February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. I'm looking forward to a judge like the Phoenix Attorney Judge because he's my favorite. I love him so much. I hope we have someone similar to him. Because the Japanese judge was nice. He was very firm, but he was too serious and too competent for my liking. I want more of a
Yeah.
buffoon for a judge, ideally. Ooh, I'm covering a little bit, but barely anything. Maybe I should just move myself down to the bottom, right?
It was doing for some reason on the cutscenes, the audio cuts out and the music cuts out a bit. I
Oh.
don't know why, but it made me giggle because this is a very specific Vine. Is it a Vine or a TikTok? I can't remember. But have you seen the one where they're like, "Oh, I bring you incense, I bring you frankincense, and I bring you myrrh, murder," because it cut out right at the beginning. It was like there was a myrrh,
What's the myrrh?
murder.
No, I don't know anything about that, but hopefully Parsec will sort itself out. I feel like
It doesn't really do it outside of cutscenes, which
Yeah.
is just bizarre to
it is
me.
weird that that's been the case because I don't know. Oh well.
What's the little red diamond in the top left? That's the parsec symbol. Boop,
Yeah.
boop, boop.
Yeah.
It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. These giant cogs. That is scary, to be fair.
Are we inside?
The Supreme Court building, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say Big Ben. Because there's a big clock.
Maybe they are. Maybe they place the Supreme Court building inside Big Ben.
Maybe. Although, I've forgotten the lore of Big Ben. Like, Big Ben is actually the tower, or and the clock face is called something else. It's like, I wouldn't pass British citizenship.
MSWLK says, if using Parsec, I think it can cut out when one of you talks because it's trying to not have duplicated audio or something.
Oh.
I wonder if there's a setting to not transfer mic audio or something. Echo cancelling on. Prevents echo from using Discord on the host computer. Off? Maybe? Maybe that will help something? Who knows?
Big Ben is the bell.
Bell. And then the clock tower is just the clock tower.
That's Long Ben.
Long Ben, yeah.
And then Flat Ben is the clock face.
yeah. Many different Bens. The 3 Bens, we call them. Yeah. Alright. I think we're good to go. I guess pay attention, see if there's any more audio cutoffs.
There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
It's certainly unfamiliar.
That must have been strange.
What?
To suddenly have these, like, big stone buildings when you're used to something else.
Absolutely. That must have been super strange. Just visiting and, like, everything's... What? I think there's more to the differences here than just construction materials. Yeah, like... The cogs? I think that is a huge deal. You're just inside these massive... And you just have books right near these giant cogs. What?
Surely that's really loud.
What's really loud? The game?
The clock. No,
clock,
yeah. Like,
actually,
is this
hold
meant
on.
to be a reading room? And yet you've just got this constant machinery in the
Yeah.
background.
Yeah. Click, click, click. I'm just trying to get my reading done, you know? What is this place again? Or, what is this place again?
This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
The Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
But Kazuma can't.
No.
Because he's dead! He's dead! He's dead!
I think he might still be okay.
Oh, yeah? You think he's actually fine?
Yeah, he was just testing our lawyer skills.
Yeah.
That was his plan, and now he's gone travelling. He's having the gap year. Gap year.
He's on his gap year, yeah. Fantastic.
So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done.
So, we'd have to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour.
yes. Which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Oh yeah, you've been studying
I've
on the
been
boat all of
hardcore
this
studying,
time.
yeah. Which is what I've been studying for. For like a month only, I think, but yeah.
Was it like 40 days or something?
Yeah, I think they specifically mentioned 40 days, yeah.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognised as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to the scratch. I hope... I hope I'm up to scratch.
I'm gonna scratch him.
Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Let's see who that is. Oh, hello. This, I'll do this guy's voice.
Okay.
Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I am 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than we're standing around with nothing much to do. I bet you this guy's the villain, by the way. He has a villain look. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Okay, he's probably not the villain. But he might be a villain in, like, case 5 or something.
Yeah.
Because he's too big a deal to be the villain immediately.
I mean, the British Empire have never been the villain. I don't think he will be.
And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot.
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
Oh, It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Brunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious... I'm not doing much of a British accent, to be fair, but I'm not that good at it. Welcome to London. No. Anyway.
London.
The capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Okay.
Oh.
I guess we talk, I suppose. Present our badge. That's always worth doing. I'm a lawyer. See how? Oh, we only have an armband.
Oh.
Okay, we'll present it anyway. Let's see what happens.
Ah.
Hey, look, we have this.
Yes!
Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. Would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's leave it for now.
Oh. I mean, he could have said that in the... Just looked at it instead.
So you notice how he did... The dialogue mentioned nothing about the actual item we presented? That's because that is the general neutral for, like, this item is not important in this current conversation. So you get one of those, like, neutral-based thing.
London.
So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Also...
Huh? Oh, no, it's fine. We managed. Itchy click finger? Yeah. Oh, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh?
We had a wonderful view of London streets from the carriage on the way here to the station. From the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity.
Ooh.
We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Ooh. Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. I mean, it's changed a bit now.
Different, amazing what can happen in about 100 years.
Yeah.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we will be hosting here in London.
All the things we've stolen from the world.
Yeah. Great Exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris' World Fair look like a toy shop.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great... Eesh. Ooh, yeah, about that. About that. On our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right.
Music is skipping a bit now. I
Okay.
don't know why.
Because it
Being
didn't
a
used to do this,
pickle.
right? This is new. At least,
Yeah.
mostly. So, what could it possibly be? Maybe I should just really increase the bandwidth limit.
As soon as we get to the UK, it just
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
breaks.
it just breaks. I have a limited amount of settings I can really do here. Congestion algorithm. Don't change this unless you are okay. Relaxed. Okay. Maybe.
The game knows it's not really Friday and it's rebelling. Oh, no.
Oh no. I am changing a couple of settings. I might have to restart it.
Oh. Will it have saved, or should we get to the end of this and then?
No, it'll restart Parsec. I won't need to restart the thing.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Let me restart Parsec, so you will all of a sudden be nothing running, but then we'll load it up again.
Gonna get kicked out.
Yeah. Okay,
Hunter.
try to connect again.
Full bunnies. So wait, you've disappeared. I almost
Yeah.
tried to connect
To the computer.
to someone else's
Yeah.
computer.
Yeah. Have I arrived back again? Because I can see you now.
Yes.
Okay.
I have one on my Parsec that is listed as Lewis, but I don't know if it is or if it's just one of the computers in the
Yeah.
office.
I have like multiple of the live stream computers there, so they're all on the
I
same.
think it
one.
must be one of those. They
All
can
right, so
just
you
get
back
a little
in?
surprise of me being like, "Can I connect to you?
Yeah,
Hello."
just randomly, yeah.
I am back in.
Okay. So far, so good, I hope. I mean, yeah. Let me know if something else changes. I might mess around with other settings, but I don't really know.
It
What to do?
seems to be behaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounded very
now.
doubtful.
Touch
That's,
wood.
yeah. Okay. Alright. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores.
No.
No, he's actually fine. He's on vacation. That's
Yeah.
amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honor this appointment specifically to inform me of the news?
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. Is it me? Is that what's making the music change? Is it whenever I talk, it's going quiet?
Is that it? Is there some sort of like...
Blah 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 blah. Blah. It is.
Okay. So there's some sort
Blah
of...
blah 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 blah.
So then it might be a setting on your end, on
oh,
Parsec.
no.
So, go
went out.
go to settings and host. Well, it shouldn't really be host, but it might be host. And go to echo canceling. Maybe.
I think your screen popped up for me showing the. Oh.
What? What? I'm tapped
It
back in
just
now.
showed up with your parsec screen showing
Okay.
all the computer names.
That's probably okay. I'm not too worried. I think that's mostly fine.
I couldn't bunnies in time. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay,
I
it's okay.
tried.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't think it's a problem. But wait. So really, so if I swap to the parsec window, you see the parsec window of the settings?
Well, it usually just makes the game go a bit like
Yeah.
blank, and it just says the host is doing something else right now. But
Yeah.
that time, if for
Weird.
some reason it just popped up with your parsec screen.
I think that's
Ooh.
right. So it's whenever you talk, it like quiets down the your sound on your end.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Should I just not talk?
No.
Do you
Wouldn't
want to
be
do
much-
all of the voices?
Wouldn't be much of a stream. So the only thing I can see that seems to have anything directly to do with that is on the settings on Parsec. If you go on the settings host, there's a thing called echo canceling, which I guess you can turn off. Maybe
wait,
that's it. I don't know. Let me Google Parsec ducking.
Oh.
Audio cutting in and out. Yeah, the auto canceling feature may cause audio to cut out due to the way it works. Yeah, disable the thing. The guest can try to increase the audio buffer. Oh no, that's some advanced stuff. But that's only if it's crackling, I think. So that shouldn't be needed. Okay. So have you disabled the echo cancelling?
I can't get into the parsec settings because I'm connected at the moment.
Okay.
So I guess
If you
Like
leave me...
disconnect.
Yeah, disconnect from me for now.
So let me have a look. Client. Wait, would I be? Which tab would it be under for me?
It would be the same, I think. It would be under host. And then go down to echo cancelling and turn it off.
It is already off.
Okay, turn it on? I mean, I don't think that...
Turn it off. Not- Okay, I'll try reconnecting and see if it does that.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Okay, so I'll go back to the game.
Yeah.
And then blah 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 beep 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 poop poop beep 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 beep. That seems to be fine.
Okay. And you don't hear yourself, do you?
No.
No, because I think that's because I have audio split into sources. So Parsec is only sending you desktop audio, which by the way is also why you hear the yahaha and stuff. Yeah. It's not actually sending you what I hear on Discord, because I have that in a split audio stream. So that's how that feature's there normally. So because otherwise when you talk, you would hear yourself, because that's what the person who's hosting is hearing. But because I have it
Yeah.
split, you won't hear yourself.
Have you ever tried to do the thing where you listen back to what you're saying on delay and it just stops you talking?
Yes. Yeah, it's
It's
actually
really
hard.
weird.
It's very hard to continue talking normally when that's the case. Because your brain can't stop having to listen and
Trying to listen, you're just like,
Yeah.
bleh.
Yeah. But okay, that seems to work. And
Yeah.
man, I wonder if that was the problem for Hitman all the way back in the day as well.
Oopsie.
Well, it's fine. We've evolved. We've evolved. Right. Okay. So we're good to go?
Yes.
Excellent. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madam?
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth.
Do you reckon he's going to do it? Do you reckon he's going to become a lawyer?
Yeah.
I don't think he will. I don't think he'd be a good lawyer. I just don't think it's on the cards.
No, this thing's gonna end now. I think he's just gonna go home back to Japan. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. He's had that problem a couple of times, like he sort of freezes up and doesn't quite know how to get out what he wants to say.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's Miss Susato! Actually, it's no one! Let's see what happens, actually. Click Miss
What
Susato.
if you say actually there's no one?
Yeah,
Oh, if...
Miss Susato. It can probably only be... Yes, Miss Susato! An unusual introduction. But I presume you mean this charming lady beside you? You're a lawyer, are you? That look she's giving me. Incoming Susato takedown. After all the days of hard work she put me in to help me, Susato.
no.
I can't let her down now. I think that's quite enough joking. don't you, Lord Strongheart? My real answer is... It's me. I can do it.
Oh, so it does make you do it anyway.
yeah. Is that so?
I mean, she's more than capable.
Yeah, I mean, she's not studied to be a lawyer, but she's studied to be a judicial assistant. She's very smart, she's very clever, and she knows... But the thing is, you still have to study the actual law, which I think she hasn't done.
I guess also,
Yeah.
well, was a woman allowed to be a lawyer back in those days?
I think so. I mean, Strongheart didn't say anything about it. Like, he didn't say, like, but she's a girl or anything. He just like, oh, you're a lawyer?
That's true.
So, probably. Can we confirm that women lawyers were allowed back in... What is this, like 1890 something? 1880-ish?
Alexa, when was the first female lawyer?
Oh,
I
shit.
don't have one, but someone will.
Someone will.
Someone can let me know.
Yeah. Hey, Google, when was the first female lawyer?
Hey Siri, when was the...
We're going to activate all of them. Hi, Sam. When was the first female lawyer? I'm getting all of them. 1869, says Sapphire. So it's been around for, 30, 40 years at around this point, I guess. Closer to 30, I think.
Okay.
That's cool. All right. I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens.
Are you
boy.
going to tell him what you did?
Yeah. First UK one was 1922. And I had Kazuma tell me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything you plan to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please.
Is he gonna frame us for murder and see if we can solve it?
Get yourself out of this one and I'll think about it.
Yeah.
31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer.
Thank you, Alex.
Did he hand you some tea?
Tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path?
So scary looking.
Yeah. I wonder if he and Asogi had something planned. Sorry. Kazuma. I'm not going to refer to him by his last name. He's our friend. They had something planned and he's involved. Not that involved in murder. Obviously, we know how he died. It wasn't anything to do with them, but... yeah. Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Test.
Oh.
So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No other lawyer possibly wants this. I knew it. I knew it. No advocates have been appointed to defense because it's an open and shut case and it's guaranteed to lose, but I'm putting you on it. Enjoy. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight
away?
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, you're the main character, that's why.
Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial.
They're all murder
Yeah,
trials.
pretty much. There was one case. There was one case I played that started, and it wasn't even a criminal case. It was a civil case about a theft, and I'm like, huh, that's cool. Eventually, it became a murder trial. Basically, it just happened. Yeah, all right. An extremely simple case. I understand. You really can't lose. Well, okay, if you really can't lose, you wouldn't have done this. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment.
Hanging.
Yeah. Was that how they killed people back then?
Yeah,
Hanging?
up until I think the last hanging in England was in the 60s.
Oh, damn.
It was very recent.
Oh, wow. So, and then they had the electrical chair for a while, right? Or did they ever have
I
that
don't think
in
we ever
England?
had that.
Yeah.
I think that's
That's
an
a US
American
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And before hanging, it was a firing squad, probably? Oh, boy.
Oh yeah, I think that's just for army.
Maybe. You know why they do firing squad? So that it's not one individual person that does it. So that that person.
Yeah,
And
they don't have to carry the guilt.
exactly. And you know how often people deliberately miss? Because no one wants to actually, or most people don't want to actually kill. So the vast
wonder
majority
if
of
there
people
was
who
ever,
shoot
like,
miss on purpose.
An awkward time where everyone missed.
Yeah.
It's like,
And it's like,
do we go again?
he just stands there going like, "Oh hey, I survived," and then again, please. Yeah. Right. Capital punishment. Will be put to death.
Apparently, the last execution in France was the same year that Star Wars came out.
1977. Jeez. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life.
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. Ooh, that's the first proper villainy thing he said.
Yeah.
But you can't do that. You? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose.
Imagine being a ghost of like someone who got killed by execution like a month before they stopped doing it, and looking down and being like, "Sorry, you
What are the goddamn odds?" Yeah. The defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Meat is hung, men are hanged. Or people are hanged. Mr. Naruto, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry. Time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. Oh, really? Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Of course you do.
I won't do it.
All right, then. I have to give you an answer now. But I can't get the words out. You didn't even finish. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by.
Wait, what?
Oh no! Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over.
I wonder what happens if you say I won't do it.
I have a sneaky suspicion the same thing will happen. He's like, well, if you're asking me, I'm gonna have to say, oh, I can't get the words out, and then bam.
Yeah.
Thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Sato. What could I do?
It's all right. I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madam? Uh-oh. Iron Will of Susato versus Strongheart. I think what Mrs. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove they're innocent. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice.
Oh, your
Boy.
precious time.
Yeah. Well, he's very much a clock guy, so...
Yay.
Wait, Mr. Naruto. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
It's a good question. Just for extra drama. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves.
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Okay, let's move. Let's go.
Move! If we hurry and catch a cab, we may just make it to the courthouse on time.
Indeed.
If we don't stop to murder anyone along the
Yes,
way.
hopefully, so that we get accused again. This entire thing is just red herring. Eventually, we murder someone and we're accused again. 18th February, 9:45 a.m., the Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
Do you want to do... Is this your area now?
I guess this is technically... We'll wait until we probably see the courtroom. And then...
Okay.
Or... Because... No, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. This is technically courtroom time, so yeah.
Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favourite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly.
Oh, she's cute. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege.
How much would a guinea have been? Does anyone know? Isn't that
I recognize
quite a
that.
lot?
I've read I've only read some Sherlock Holmes short stories, but what I have read is Around the World in 80 Days, and there was a lot of guineas being used then. I think it's like
Yeah.
a pound, like a full pound or something. Maybe.
Pound and a shilling.
Yeah.
Ah.
Dark Legions. I thought they were offering a Guinness beer. Well, yeah, I don't know exactly how much it is.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yes, I suppose there's that.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court. Oh, it's clerk, isn't it?
I always say
I always
clerk.
want to say clerk, but I think it's clerk.
Is it Clark?
But is it clerk? I get
Ah,
confused because of the film.
The
court
clerks, yeah.
Clerk. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all.
So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. It's like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed.
Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
Top of the morning to you, madam! Sir? Okay.
Go on, give us your best
It's
Irish.
me, it's me. Alright, alright. It's gonna probably be more Scottish than Irish. That's been my feedback when I've been doing... one of the characters in my D&D campaign, I've tried to put an Irish accent on, and according to my UK players, it's more Scottish than Irish, but I'll work on it.
Apparently it's Clark in the UK and Clerk in the US, so it is
Okay.
Clark.
What are you doing? Following me here? Things are desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all well in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no.
He's like a human version of Mr. Mime.
Yeah, tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. A 1,000... Oh, that's you.
Guineas?
Please, Mrs. Sato, you don't have to shout.
1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
What? I guess Ryunosuke wasn't on top of the currency. There's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Oh wow, this guy is rich. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ah! That hit me in the eye! I like that. It just... Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for my good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me. Nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Bluster and blazes? Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see.
I'm so scared as to what his name's gonna be.
Yeah. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, then in the centre of London, is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did.
A park in central London.
A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. Queer? That's supposed to be queer as in weird, or what?
Yeah, I think that's like the Irish
An old
version
school,
of-
yeah.
Yeah.
Magnus McGilded. Oh, damn. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask you? All right, don't pass out.
To Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was the saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, exactly. Not at all. Well,
No.
also kind of. If it really must be a horrible case if he's that rich and no one wants to defend him. He must be like. Everyone was basically assumed. Like, you remember the intro thing? He was inside a carriage with someone and it was just the victim and him there, and everyone saw it.
Yeah.
That's a rough time. I'm gonna say exactly here, because I think that's... Well, actually, not at all. Because what I think is that he's in such a bad position that even with all his money, it's a guaranteed case to lose.
Did you know that Naruhodo is Japanese for I understand?
Yeah, I did know that.
I didn't
Because
know. So that's why he's always saying yes.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. I think in Japan... Listen, I mean, let me actually Google this. Okay, you're not going to see anything for a bit, but...
I just got the angry man staring at me.
So, in Japan, Phoenix Wright is called Riichi Naruhodo. So that is his... Yeah, because Torinosuke is his ancestor. And that name is also like a... like it means
Wait.
something.
This isn't Phoenix.
No.
Thought we were him. And he was just thousands of years old.
I just
didn't
assumed
realize
he
it.
was an immortal. No big deal.
I just, well, maybe he's just still going strong. People look very young these days when they're old.
I mean,
Look
they're
at, what's his name? Paul Rudd. He's been around for hundreds of years.
That's
and
true.
He's not changed. Look
That
at
is
Ben.
true.
He's not changed.
That's
I
also
just
true,
assumed
yeah.
it was-
Yeah.
assumed he was one of those.
One of those vampires, like Keanu Reeves, you know? If Keanu Reeves hadn't grown a beard, you wouldn't have noticed him to be older either, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, yeah, so this is like, they both have the same last name. It's just, because when they translated, whatever the series is called in Japan originally, Turnabout Lawyer, I think is originally called. Gyakuten Saiban. Turnabout Trial is what it means.
Okay.
They renamed everything, like, obviously, to have more English names and stuff. And they changed it from being set in Japan to being set in America, which was weird sometimes when they did very Japanese stuff, but still definitely totally in Japan. I mean, America, guys. Eat your hamburgers,
Yeah.
Apollo. So that sort of thing as well. But now, when it was straight, this was so country focused. They're like, we can't. Like, we can't pretend they're from America somehow, so they're gonna have to be. And so I think they decided in the end that like they were so Japanese focused that they actually have to have Japanese names properly, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why we now have Ryunosuke Naruhodo rather than, you know, Dragon Wright or something. Which
Is his name... Does his first name mean anything? What does RuneScape mean?
I think it means dragon, or because I know Ryu something means dragon. Let me Google actually. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
The old Googles.
The old googly. I'm very careful Googling about, like, let's see. What does Ryunosuke mean?
My Google history is a
masculine-
mess.
blah, blah, blah. That was a bad website.
Oh no. I think Winston Payne just has to be
Yeah.
one of
and-
the best names.
Yeah. And then there's his brother, Gaspin Payne, as well. The names are fantastic. So I think Phoenix is basically from Ryuichi, which is also some type of Phoenix, maybe. I don't know. I think it probably is Ryunosuke. Means something dragon. I'm trying to Google. I'm surprisingly not having a lot of luck. But either way. I need to find it on a Phoenix Wright page, I think. Phoenix Wright. Name meanings.
Son of Dragon?
Maybe. A dragon's son.
Sometimes in Japan they put numbers in for order of when they're born, so also Ruchi is first dragon. So would that be like a firstborn child?
Okay. And Ryunosuke means what? Second dragon or first dragon or something? Yeah. Naruhodo means I see, or is that so? Like, okay. Like, I understand. Okay. That type of thing.
Yeah.
And Richi is, yeah. It's use of the kanji for dragon. Yeah.
It's like the confusing system in Iceland where everyone ends up with very similar surnames all the time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not having any great luck Googling the exact translations, but there's a lot of them. And they're great. Anyway. Yes, so yeah, like we're an ancestor and we have a similar-ish name. Instead of Ryuichi Naruhodo, it's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And yeah, but if translated, our last name would be Wright, and our first name probably would be maybe not Phoenix, but something else, you know?
Oh, apparently Nosuke is assistant, so Runosuke is helper of dragons.
Okay.
Or like
So they're
dragon
like dragon assistant, right. Well, it's not even really right, but well, it kind of is. That's sort of the pun, right? You know?
Dragon assistant, I understand.
Yeah, or I see, or okay, or or I get it. Like, it's like an affirmative saying. Or,
Yeah.
right, that sort of thing. Anyway, let's keep moving. Not at all, although it's a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That'll be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. This is you.
Prosecutor is the Grim Reaper?
When Van Zeeks stand for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs.
Oh.
And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's the living legend of the Old Bailey.
Goodness, Lord Barak van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? This is you.
The defendant is summoned, and his counsel.
Nice.
Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin.
His counsel. That would be me. Okay, so I think you're gonna have to be Zeke's. I think that's gonna be you, and I'll be the judge.
I'm trying to work out what's the funny thing about his name.
Baron von Zeeks.
Barak von Zeeks.
Von Zeeks. I mean, he seeks something, but that's not really. Oh, it's his time. Well done, fella. Don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry. I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? Well, I mean, you did.
Yeah.
You defended yourself. Well, then you made an appearance. A student of law, what you know? It's no accident, I can assure you of that. It's fate. So don't get cold feet now. Please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Even though he's super rich, which usually means you're an evil person. Let's be honest. If you're rich, you're usually evil. Not always, but most of the time.
Mr. Naruhodo.
You know what good old Jesus said? It's easier for a camel to fit through a keyhole than for a rich man to get into heaven.
That's true.
It's true.
Be gay, do crimes. He said that as well.
Yeah, he said many things, yeah. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen.
Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand.
I'll be right there. I thought it was going to be her, because she nodded. Then all of a sudden, Miss Runeska. It's happening then. My first trial in British court. Hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this.
I hope he's not. I hope he's off having fun. Doing
Yeah.
some heaven stuff.
He's just, having a good time elsewhere.
Oh.
18th February, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, snap!
Oh
There's
my gosh.
5 to
Wait,
6
are they...
people?
Is this the jury or are they all judges?
Oh my god, are we gonna 6 judges? No, there's one chair above them all, which I guess would be the judge.
Oh, yeah.
Are they like... Oh no, what is this? So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? So different than the Supreme Court in Japan.
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant.
Wouldn't be much of a visual novel game if words were redundant.
Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes. What?
Oh no,
I'm
he's
in
got
that
the
mode.
scared eyes again.
Yeah,
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
I know, but I just can't help it.
Oh, his little armband's too big for him.
Oh, he's fucking Dracula! Oh, yes! I have good hopes about this judge. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. What is it? It says here? Magnus McGilded, yes. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
I don't know what voice to do for this guy. He's too cool.
Your coolest Dracula scary voice you can.
What, like the Count from Sesame Street?
No. Actual Dracula. Maybe not Dracula, but I don't know, scary, dark, tough, or whatever. You can
If
adjust
I
it
try
as you
and
go.
do scary, it'll just be Gollum. It'll be, the prosecution.
Not that type of scary. Oh no. You can adjust the voice as you go. It's fine.
Is fully prepared.
Oh, I see. You are going to speak like this. I am
Yes.
from Transylvania, and I have visited this country for lawyer purposes. I want to drink your criminals. Okay, no, I don't. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. He asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh,
gosh,
he's
look at
stylish. He's a worthy replacement for Edgeworth, honestly.
Oh my, I ship it already. Those eyes please me. Nipponese. What is? Oh, is Nippon? Is
Nippon
that
is Japan, I
Japanese
think,
for
yeah.
Japan.
Yeah, I think so.
Ah.
I don't know the exact details of how it's used properly and so on, but yeah, like Nippon is Japan. I think that is what they say in Japan to talk of Japan. Which is weird. Why don't we call it Nippon then? I always thought that was
Do you
weird,
find
right?
it weird?
Like,
Well,
why
it's
do
like,
you
why
guys
do
call
we
it Sweden? Why don't
call-
you call it Sverige? You know? Like, why do you
Yeah,
call it Germany? Why don't you call it
Deutschland?
Deutschland? Like, they have existing names. You're just deciding
Oh.
to call it whatever the hell you feel like. What?
You don't pronounce the P. It's Nihon.
Nihon.
right?
Yeah, that sounds about
Nihon.
right. That sounds about right. But then why is it two P's if it's pronounced? You're not even hearing the sound of it.
It sounds like you're blowing on your hands to keep them warm.
Yeah. 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 So
It's a good demonstration.
that's always weird to me. Like why other countries decide to like no. We're not gonna call it we're not gonna call it Denmark. We're gonna call it Denmark. Yeah.
It feels
Oh,
like that terribly British thing where you
Yeah.
say like, "Oh, hello, my name is
Yeah.
Paolo," and they're just like, "Paul,
Paul?
hello, Paul." And
You're
you're like,
Paul?
"No,
Hi, Paul.
Paolo," and you're like,
Paul it
"Yeah,
is."
Paul, I get that."
Yeah,
It feels like
exactly.
we've just done that to
But
every
the
country in
countries
the
now,
world.
Particularly, it's stuff like Deutschland, which annoys me, because Germany is that's not even Deutsch. It's not even land.
Why
You
do
changed
we
every
call it
word there.
Germany?
You know, like what the hell?
Maxwell, you're German. Can you explain it to me?
Well, surely an Englishman should explain it, really. To stand trial for the
No,
crimes of their language.
We demand knowledge from other people. That's how it works. But how does it get from that? From Germania?
Well, sure. I mean, there is a reason why it's called Germany, because like a Germanic land and Germania, etc., etc. But even then, like the people who live in the country there themselves
They
call it
decide.
like Finland, right? And this is something even Swedish people do. We say Finland, you know, like, but it's Suomi or Suomi. Like that's a different word. Although that might mean Finnish rather than Finland. I'm actually not sure. But it's like they have a word for their country. Why don't we use that? Like, fair enough, like, you're not going to speak the same language. Fine. But if it's a proper name, like for their country, you know, like that feels
Yeah.
like we should use that. Because that, like you said, it's exactly like Paolo becoming Paul, you know? Like,
Yeah.
What's that? Your name's Leonardo? Lenny. Lenny is your name from now, you know? Did you know
It's
that,
like-
by the way, that Leonardo DiCaprio, when he first started acting, his agent told him, like, that name's never going to work. You need to change your name to something a bit more American. You should be Lenny Williams. And he's like, I don't know. And then eventually decided to still stick with Leonardo DiCaprio. But back in the day, he could have been Lenny Williams to this day. It's crazy.
You would have still been just as cool.
Yep. And just as creepy with the how young every girl he dates is.
My
that's not
nan
that.
is
I
from
think he has
a
like a
little-
maximum. What is it? 25 is the maximum year. As soon as they hit 25, he stops dating them and dates a younger
Really?
girl. Yeah. Let's see if I can find
Lenny,
it.
come on, dude.
Yeah, come on, Lenny Williams.
Surely you can stretch to 33. Come
Yeah,
on.
you go a little bit older. But yeah, that's sort of his thing.
My nan is from a place in Scotland where if you're from it, you pronounce it one way, and if you're not from there, you pronounce it a different way. So I guess even in small places it can be.
Yeah.
I think it's spelt Findocti, and if you're not from there, you call it Findocti, but if you're from there, you call it Finecti. For no
Finecti and Findocti.
reason.
Strange.
They just get rid of half the letters. And I guess it's just a test for if you're from there.
Yeah. So
Where
when,
are we?
So when he was sorry, Ron. So when he was 24, he dated a girl who's 18. They were together until he was 29 and she was 23. They then stopped dating. He turned 30 and started dating a girl who was 20. And they dated for 5 years, 35, 25. And then he started dating someone else. And then someone else again, and then someone else again, and then someone else again, going down in age to 23, 22, 20. And then that person stayed until 21. And then he briefly dated someone who was 25, realized that's a bit too much, dated a new one at 24, then another one at 25, and then went down to another 20-year-old again. At this point, he was like 44 at this point, and it's gone up since then. He's set a firm max. Like, will not date anyone over 25. That is the absolute maximum.
Tom Cruise has had 3 wives, and all of them have been half the age of the previous one.
Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah, I literally looking at the grasp right now, Stormquester, yeah.
Even outside of it being like slightly,
I mean,
guess you get age differences.
Yeah, they're old enough that I don't think it's creepy. It's just a little bit, come on, man, you know.
But part of me thinks, like, when I see people that young, even at my age, I'm a bit like, we don't really have anything in common.
Yeah,
You're at a different stage of life.
Yeah, it's just, I can't imagine being attracted to anyone half my age. Like, I'm 37, I'm an old man. So, like, if a woman is like 19 or 20, it's like, that's so young. Like, yes, they could be absolutely a full adult and everything, but we are in such different stages of my life. How could we possibly really have anything in common as a thing, you know? It's just strange. Yeah. Anyway. Nipponese. How the hell we ended up here? But anyway, Nipponese.
To Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yes. It's a long journey.
They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I'm just
what does the Reaper sound like? I'm just sounding spooky.
I don't know. It's hard coming up with a voice on the fly.
I can't sound that cool.
You can't do cool voices, help. But you have to be the prosecutor. It's never gonna work if I'm both the prosecutor and the defense and Rinosuke.
And the judge.
Yeah, and the judge. Yeah. Then all you have is like, you know, Susato and the people on trial. So yeah. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. This is gonna be too much swapping accents too quickly. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, it's a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? Yes. Classic Britain, helping everyone else. Yes.
Yep, that's what we're known for.
That's what they're known for.
Reaching out and helping others.
I like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he's donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please may we go and play in Miss McGilded Park?
It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded. Most laudable sentiments. Now,
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. You 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality.
Has a knife.
Very impartial dude, sitting there flipping a knife. Right, who are these people? Sturdy businessman on the left, bored maid right after that, serial killer after that. Old,
One of those like
proper
posh
ladies.
women who think
Yeah.
she's better than everyone.
Yeah.
But she's got things in her closet. I can tell you that. Look
Oh,
at her.
absolutely, yeah. Then we've got blue collar worker, maybe even works on the railway station, possibly.
No, he's got the horse thing. He's a carriage driver.
Yeah.
He has
Oh,
a
yes,
horseshoe on his neck.
yeah.
But he also has a hip flask, so I don't know. We trust this guy.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just tea. It's just tea, I'm sure. And
Were
then
you allowed
old
to
sweet
drink and
lady.
drive when it was just horses doing the actual driving.
Probably not. I think maybe they didn't have a rule for it, but probably
She's
not.
knitting.
Yeah, and she's knitting. The
I
old
like
lady.
her. She's
Yeah.
probably the most
She's
criminal
probably
of
the
them
most
all.
evil of all of them. Exactly. For your impartiality, are you ready to proceed? Juror number 1. Oh God, we have to voice all of these. All right, we'll do it simple. I'll do the guys, you'll do the
But
girls.
this, yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never have set eyes on me. I feel a chill. I don't know. He's Russian, I guess. I just said he was Russian.
Me, my dears, I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentences according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly did the jurors give their verdicts?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
What if... Is it majority or... Because if there's 3 or 3,
It
then...
depends on the case. I think
Yeah.
it has to be unanimous for some.
Yeah,
So I think when it was sentenced to death, it had to be unanimous.
I think so,
think.
yeah.
Have you
yes.
ever watched 30 Rock?
Yes, the...
With the rural juror.
Yeah. Have you watched 12 Angry Men?
Yes.
That's a good movie about juries. I really like that movie. Prosecutor Van Seeks.
My lord.
It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame.
I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my
Oh, wow.
wings in this capacity.
Spread my wings. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware?
They needed someone handsome, and here I am.
He is very handsome.
I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. Summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
Oh. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as thrice-fired mason.
Oh boy, he's fired 3 times. Sorry, thrice. He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost as... Aha! He hadn't been fired 3 times, but he fired the bricks thrice. Thrice fired. Thrice fired. Mason.
Rora Jara.
We're said to be almost indestructible.
Oh. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time.
Is that what they're called? Omnibus? I thought an omnibus was like a big volume of text.
I guess that's where... Is that where bus
Maybe
comes from?
I mean, maybe.
A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officers at Scotland Yard.
Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging, a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Okay. And the photograph. The photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. I guess that's what they call the horse-drawn carriages. Omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat. I bet you there'll be a secret bullet hole in his forehead that no one apparently noticed.
Apparently, omnibus is German for bus.
Well, omni means like everything. So in my mind, an omnibus would be like...
Omni Night!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good old Omni Night.
And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Blood-covered gloves.
And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What? Mr. McGilden's gloves had blood on them.
Ooh.
That's not good. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant's leather gloves have been entered into the court record. There's a blood stain on the right glove. But what if...
On the right glove.
What if it's the left glove? But he was left-handed. So he had his hands... No.
I was looking at a map of England yesterday.
Yeah?
And it was a map of the different terms for left-handed people
Oh.
used throughout England. And in some parts, apparently, they're called coochie pawed.
What? What?
I was like, that's something else.
That is something. That is something.
If someone told me like, oh, he was all coochie pawed, I wouldn't think he was left-handed.
No, I would be, I'm sorry, excuse me, what?
Like,
The
you want
only
me to
real
beat
term
him
I've
up?
heard is like, what else terms was there? Because I know in the US is a southpaw is what you call them. But that's about it. That's all I really know. What else did they say? The coochie pod.
There was one for, well, the one I heard, which is really mean, it was always called cat-handed, which just makes it sound very...
Oh, yeah, like you're wrong. Like you're wrong is wrong. Hand is wrong or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's watty-handed,
Okay.
puddy-handed, cow-handed, clicky-handed,
What are all these weird names?
bollock-handed.
Okay. What's wrong with left-handed? I mean, that just makes sense to me.
It makes no sense to me at all that left-handed being like, because it used to be, I don't know if this was a thing there, but it used to be very much that if you were left-handed, you were just like told to be right-handed.
Yeah.
You just
A
use your
lot of
other
time-
hand.
Yeah. Just like practice your way out of it, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. You've just not tried hard enough. Because that would, like, my dad literally got the cane in school for
Wow,
being
really?
left-handed. Which is, it's just, I don't know what, I'm going to put I've put the link to the tweet in my chat. There it is for you if you want to
Okay.
look. It's because I was looking at a picture of a map of England that was the different names for woodlice, and I can't look at it again because it made me wheezy with laughter. But we have so many names for woodlice across.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And then I found this one during that. Someone had linked this underneath, and I was just like, "What? Good
That's
support."
weird. I just feel like there's no need for an extra name. Like, we already have left-handed. That says everything. We don't need anything else, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I've left-handed, right-handed, ambidextrous, done.
Yeah.
Bam.
Bam. We did it. We got all of them. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started.
Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other dramatic point was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded? To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. No, I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning.
What? That's not all of it?
There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh. Oh, she's
ready.
just happy to be there.
Yeah. Order! 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 It's no order. It's order.
Order. The steps of order.
Yeah.
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime has been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all.
Your wish is my command. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once.
This guy is super extra, and I am here for it. He even has the cool scar on his face, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So many witnesses. Oh, it's just 3. It's all
Okay,
right.
yeah, I was worried there's going to be way more.
Witnesses, your names and occupation.
Okay.
Beppo!
You want to be Beppo, or should I be Beppo?
I'll be Beppo.
Okay.
My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Why is he so cold? No one else is cold. Why is he's literally like breathing out, and it's like psst, like it's mega cold. Right where he's standing, it's super cold.
He's underneath the air conditioning.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. My own hat keeps falling off, so I have to fix it every 4 seconds. It's no big deal,
Very
though.
good at
My
his
hats are
job,
actually
is
very
he?
good. Oh my god.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir.
Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well, then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Witness testimony. 3 of them. What the witnesses saw.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Okay.
The guy has a Wario mustache.
Yes, he does. Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could those 2 witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Everyone is like, do you not know what the carriage looks like?
How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Huh?
Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
What do you mean? The actual scene? How?
The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much.
Oh boy.
He's not as handsome when he's mean.
Yeah, exactly. He's just mean now.
It's just mean.
Yes.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building.
Here? What? The entire carriage?
Bailiff? Bring forth the stricken omnibus.
Oh. Bring forth the stricken. Oh, it's cool. Oh, Jesus, we just jammed it right into court. Okay. London, 5th Avenue, Job Masters, London head office. Baker Street, Old Street, City of Best Masters? Best Wasters?
Job masters.
No, yeah, but on the street, on the other, the one in the middle. Baker Street, Old Street, and City of West Best?
Oh, yeah, like... Is that best master?
Tastes?
That's weird.
No, it's tastes,
wait.
I think. Or wastes? Of the City of West Wastes? Anyway, London, 5th Avenue.
City of Westminster.
Oh,
Is that- no, wait.
oh.
Is that what it says?
Is
'Cause
that
wait,
really
there's no,
there's no
there's no
minister?
N. Yeah, it would be Westminster.
And I don't know if you can really fit in 4 letters in that.
Hmm.
Westminster. Isn't it Westminster? Is it actually Westminster? I always thought it was Westminster.
I can't think. I think it's a minister in some ways, but Minster in Westminster. I don't know.
We'll probably
We have no
be
rules for our language.
Yeah.
We do what we like.
We'll almost certainly get to investigate it and find out. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Ooh,
Aha.
I drew it on a napkin for you. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. You can sit on the roof?
It's a double-decker.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guest,
It looks like it's... Now that we've said Westminster, I feel like it is, but I'm still not... It's still a bit
would
blurry
it
in
make
the...
sense to be the city of Westminster? Because Westminster is just a part of it, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, maybe that's the point, right? Like you say, you know, England, country of London. Well, no, that wouldn't work. Hmm. Yeah, who knows?
Oh! Oh, we got closer. We couldn't
Yeah.
see. And there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
So they heard the
you can
stab,
just-
turned and looked down.
Look up and see up people's trousers and stuff.
Well, you'll see the back of their lower backs. I don't really think you'll see their
Oh
butts.
no, because there's the seats below. What if a lady is sat on the seat behind and has to get up to leave? Maybe ladies weren't allowed up the top. Top was for
I
men.
think they could... They wouldn't have that short skirts, though. They'd have
No,
long
they had
dresses.
very long skirts.
Yeah. And that would cover their
many layers.
the bottoms, mostly. I think. I don't...
And sometimes they had hoops.
True.
Opens the door out like a
I-
big balloon.
Well, I think they're probably safe. But who am I to judge? I don't know. Maybe when Women wanted to ride the omnibus, they specifically sat either inside or on the back part here. And then when they left, they walked around to make sure that they didn't get seen.
Or they
in the
just
area.
Mary Poppins off the side and
Yeah,
floated
yeah,
down.
yeah. Or
with
they
an
climbed.
umbrella.
Yeah, they went from there and they climbed down to the sides right here.
I guess they would have had bloomers on, that's true.
Yeah.
But in those days, ankles were pretty
they were
raunchy. so-
risque, yeah. Skylight. Oh,
The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place.
why were they in the rooftop seats? If there's room for 4 people inside and 4 people upside, why were they 2 and 2? Is
They
it
just
perhaps
wanted the view.
cheaper? Is it perhaps cheaper up top because it's colder? Maybe.
I guess maybe it's cheaper, but he did say you get the best views of the city, so maybe it
Yeah.
was just that.
So maybe it's more expensive. Or maybe it's just you can sit wherever you want, I guess.
That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight.
That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is the first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crimes in itself being brought into the courtroom.
There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. So wait, they were on the roof looking down at the murder. That's what I thought. They were in one that was passing by
That's
the
what
murder
I first
one.
thought as well, yeah. But no, they
Okay.
were literally on top. And then when they heard the stabbing... Well, one of them specifically saw the stabbing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have the carriage in front of us, but they must have then been sitting on the back bench, looking down at those two who would be sitting with their riding backwards, basically, so to speak. They would be sitting on the front one,
So they could.
so they would be looking at them rather than looking at the back. Yeah. Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Okay. The 8-seater omnibus. That was the seat of the crime. There are passages inside the carriage and on the roof deck. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence?
Yes. Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Well, let's do it!
Let's do it. Is it worth reading through like everything we have so far as well?
Yeah. So armband. Nice looking armband. Ooh,
Bit
hello.
too big for us. Aww.
The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here. Look. Kazuma Asogi. This was his band, of course.
He had his heart set on this study tour in Great Britain.
I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life. He went on vacation before he even had the chance to see the place.
I have such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at this armband, though.
Indeed.
Oh.
These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that they are all treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind.
But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think.
Very impartial, I'm sure.
Okay, I think that's it for this one. Autopsy report. Victim, twice-fired Mason, male, age 54, occupation brickmaker. Time and cause of death, 15th February, 3 days ago. Right after 10, or between 10 and 11. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay. And here we go.
Missing a button.
Yes, that's almost certainly going to come up.
Those glasses stay on.
Is that blood?
I think that's
What
just
is
his
this?
closed eye, isn't it?
No, because his eye is here. Like this black line.
Oh.
But what is this red line with these dots?
Oh yeah, like a scar. It's like he's got a scar that goes across his face.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it looks... Is it just his hair, maybe?
Oh,
Because the color line
maybe.
is actually similar to his hair.
Yeah.
I think I'm just reading too much into it. Hat looks nice.
Tatty hat. A very tatty hat. He did not
Yeah.
go to the hat maker.
No, that's why he's the actual killer. He didn't arrive often enough.
Driver, wear a tatty hat, will you out? Show you what for.
It's that Mason guy who refuses to buy a hat. I'll show him. And then people will know. People with tatty hats will die. This is much easier to move with the mouse. Alright. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London.
Well, nothing will come of grumbling now.
No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Ha, pity. If only he had been left-handed. Or what-he-handed? Or whatever we said it was called.
Coochie board.
Coochie board.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
Yeah, she's got a point. Can we find something inside the
Ooh.
gloves? No.
Oh.
I thought I had something there.
Alright, that's it for the gloves. Alright, here we go. Big examination. Can we can't zoom in, but... Oh! No.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here.
So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? They have to pay money to do so?
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Alright, well,
Remember that, kids.
don't stay out late. It'll be cold.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
The scene of a murder. It's horrible.
I mean, it's your third one into this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. That's blood that soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder?
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack.
How would you get blood on the seat? Because he stabbed in his tummy and it hadn't dripped down that far. That's
Well, maybe it...
suspicious.
Yeah. Unless it just had dripped down that far. But that wasn't indicated on the crime scene photograph. Ah, that's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe.
Well, actually, it's an alliance raid in A Realm Reborn. 24 people go to do
Oh.
a challenge in Crystal Tower.
People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. I did my favorite ever dungeon dungeon.
Yeah?
No, not dungeon thing the other day. Because I'm not that fussed about dungeons. I'm a bit like, it's just too much. It's like a over-stimulating experience for me. There's too much flashing and sound.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I really, really enjoyed the battle on the bridge.
Oh, yeah. The one
I'm
with
loving Hildebrand.
The Hildebrand stuff, I could tell Hildebrand would be your jam. It's just super silly and weird and wonky. But yeah.
I love it so much.
Yeah, he's great.
And we
And
did one
just-
last night that was really fun as well, but I can't think what it's called.
Can you give me a short description?
There's like 5 levels, and you fight a guy that fires down crystals and has zombie dogs, and then you fight a big bird, and you have to hit the eggs.
This
And
is ringing
then-
no bells for me, actually.
Oh, it's like Abba Blempus.
Abablempuses.
Abba
Yes.
Ampador. Something
Ampador
something
Keep.
Ampador.
Yeah, Ampador and Ampador Keep. I think actually that might be one of the few ones I haven't done because I just went ahead. I need to go back and like finish up all the ones I hadn't done just to finish them really.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a poster for the blah 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 Crystal Tower.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, what else can we
Oh,
investigate
is
there?
there the skylight maybe?
Yeah, but I want to check this.
Oh, wait, what if someone was hidden in there?
Yeah! The seat has a handle, it seems. Aha! This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running.
Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things in, it seems.
There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't imagine it'd be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Where do they stow their luggage?
I guess is this just for like short journeys rather than is this just like cross town ones rather than
Maybe, yeah. Right, so can we check the lamp? No. Any of the windows? No. Right, then skylight it is then. quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside, the cabin at least. Okay. I think that's it for the inside, so let's go out again.
Oh, luggage rack on the back, possibly. That would make
Maybe.
sense. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside.
Indeed.
I like that it's wallpapered on the inside.
Yeah,
that's
that's
quite
nice.
fancy.
Okay.
Oh,
Can we check the signs, or is that not a thing? Probably not. If you say something, do let me know. I feel like it's just look. Oh, Phoenix Wright Omnibus. What?
What are the chances? This is going to mean so much to us that we're going to name our
You were gonna name our
grandson.
grandson. What the hell? Ah.
Is there
Ah.
anything about the number?
Yeah, I'll check that. No, nothing.
No.
And we've checked up here, I guess. Roof deck, great views, bitter cold.
Is there anything about if you go, like, the little footsteps leading up to it? There's, like, shoe marks on that, is there? No. What about underneath? Can we see anything underneath? Oh, is that as far as it goes?
As far as it goes, it seems.
Hmm.
I think that's it. I think
Yes,
that's all we can
everything,
investigate.
Yeah.
Let us continue with I've forgotten all the voices. Proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel.
Hum, 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 hum.
Humph, 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 humph.
Hum, 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 hum. I tuned into their swords, and now I can't unsee it, and it's bothering me.
You what? You tune into the swords?
Yeah, just the sword hilts. Every time I look at them, I'm like, such bad angling. Bray, don't expect this Nipponese straight. Okay, that's too far. To understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. This is a Japanese-made game, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So they're not being
Okay.
racist against Japan, yeah. All right. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. What the witnesses saw. Oh, we've already read this out, but we can read it out again.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well.
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes! We don't say yes anymore. We say hold it. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10. Ironically, this is where it would have been good to say yes, because he starts the sentence with yes. I think it was time after 10, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact.
Just checking them while they're talking. Just check animations. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not all travelling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no.
Maybe like this, because then we mostly see all of them. If I place it in the center. Oh, but it'll probably go back. Oh yeah, because there's nothing really to pursue here. They look the same. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? Alighted?
Yeah. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime then?
I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does. Every evening. That last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say.
Kind of annoyed that's blocking his face now? Kind of wish that would go away,
yeah.
or he would be elsewhere.
His poor little red nose.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Is there a way to move it? Ooh, textbook transparency. Hi. Go try that. Oh yeah, this is the key config. Reader, story mode. Without having to press any buttons.
Ooh.
Some accolades may not be available. We're getting all the chivos. We're figuring it out ourselves. What do you mean by that?
Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see.
Oh, damn.
Yes, I spend that much on the pub on the way home.
Oh,
just
God.
to try warming up again.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were... Well, he's not necessarily... But he's very... I think this guy's very curt, very straightforward, and very to business. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. All right. How about... No! Hold it! And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces, but there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else.
Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here.
I really wish there was. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
Hold it!
Hold it! You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Or our fair dinkum, hard-working city bankers, not considered trustworthy these days. Well, if you're a banker, no, you're not. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. Really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's... My lord. Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Impressive! Like there's a system where you can slam your hand and your fire will leap onto exactly the belief you have. How did they set that up? That's impressive. Advanced technology in Great Britain.
This guy reminds me of Tia Tame
From Discworld?
Yeah.
Tia Timey, I think, or like a Tia Tame, Tea Time, basically.
Have
but
you seen the Hogfather adaptation?
I have not.
He
Is it
looks
worth
like
watching?
the guy. It's the best of the adaptations, I would say.
Okay.
They always like slightly hit the mark, but that is
Mm,
the one I thought they did the best.
okay.
But he looks like the guy who plays him in that.
There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That's precisely what I was about to say.
Oh.
As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
Oh dear, it's not looking good.
Boy, already 2 for guilty. What is happening here?
Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdict.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense. I like that even on this screen, they've moved a little bit so that the black is heavier now. Counsel for the
Yeah.
defense, please continue with your course examination. This is a nightmare. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof decks. Roof seats, even. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. Oh, I'd been thinking about it, and you had to sign, you see. So I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I haven't looked down through the skylight. 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 It was swickering right from his boiler. No. Not quite. I don't quite have it.
As long as you don't start
Slightly.
going into like ooh territory.
No, God, no.
That huge knife.
Huge, great knife. Yeah. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge, great knife. Well, he's not Australian. Knife. Got a grim bait knife. A grim sight
Call
indeed.
that a knife?
That didn't help me at all. She's cleaning. Okay. The jury looked like they're even more convinced. Oh my God, she's a fast typer. My client did it than they were before.
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If we only had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is this the knife you saw?
Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that?
Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart.
Really hamming
That's
up the
a bit
vampire.
Of a, bit of a bad memory for him.
Yeah. That is the blade of considerable size, Counsel.
It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial.
M. I knew it.
The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Almost as if it's one of the only 26 letters in the alphabet. What are the odds? Also, Mason's also called M, so
That's true. He
You
could
know,
have
could have been his
done
knife.
it himself.
Ah, please, no.
M. For Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick.
For Mason! It's gonna be the hill I die on.
It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection! You can get the slam soon, but there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like in Mason. See, he knows. He's on my brain length. This guy, brain length, brain wavelength.
Objection!
Oh, fancy
Oh.
objection. It's not
This
quite shut
blade
up,
is-
but it's a fancy one.
Shut up!
Yeah.
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. Oh, no. This weapon of murder almost certainly belonged to the accused.
Ugh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The murder weapon has been entered into the court record. Let's take a look at that.
Murder. My lords, if you will forgive the interruption.
Let's quickly take a look
Oh.
at that thing.
Are you interrupting my
Yeah, I am.
interruption?
I am indeed. An ornate letter M, undeniably
What if
Mr.
it's-
Magnus McGilded's initial.
W. And it was Willy Wonka.
Oh my god, all this time.
And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ah,
What is it?
look at this M. If you turn... See? It becomes a W. This could change everything.
A W?
Yes, this is one of those, turnabout cases. Okay, nice. I'm sure of it.
I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M.
Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed.
Oh, because of the curl.
Because of the flippy flips. Like,
Mm.
even if it was W, it wouldn't have been...
I don't know. That actually quite looks like a.
Well...
It's a left-handed W.
I don't know. Could this be a W? I mean, I guess it could, but I don't think I would draw the curly curls there, and
Yeah.
it's more likely it's an M, I think. This looks more appropriate than the other one. Oh, the gilded tip.
That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you all right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I just don't really like blades.
Oh,
How are you gonna wield Kasumi's katana if you don't like blades?
those don't seem like the words of a
Again?
man with a large katana slung from his waist.
That's not a blade. That's Kazuma's soul.
Oh.
Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like.
Oh.
Oh boy. Very bloody. I guess that's what we're... Can we examine the blade non-bloody? Nope. Okay. That looks a lot like blood. Well,
It surely is blood. The victims.
an Englishman's blood looks like a lot like Japanese man's blood.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. Finding it a little hard to adjust.
Yes, I do understand.
I think that's it for the knife. Ah, juror number 2. Go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However. Oh,
No!
no! Those of us in service, now we must accept our truths.
Wait, what are you about to do?
Dispose of the rubbish.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
People.
Already 3. No!
I don't wish to cause offence, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
I could use her in my room right now.
Oh. I have painstakingly typed every
Yes.
word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts.
Oh
As
no!
such, oh blooming it is going to come down to the granny, isn't
it's
it?
just gonna be the granny. Logical conclusion. Oh boy!
Blooming it.
Not again.
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But... Right. I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I wonder what would happen if we hadn't pressed. If there was a way to just bypass it with... I mean, probably not. That's usually not how those games work. Like, if there was a way to bypass it by just picking the right evidence immediately. But I haven't caught anything so far that even is the slightest point that we could
The
work
only
it.
thing that bothers me is the fact that they were sat next to each other. And if there's one thing I know about London, it's that we avoid each other. a lot.
Exactly. But in my
So why
mind...
were
it
they
was-
sat next
Yeah.
to each other?
in my mind, it just feels like a stab you would do from the front rather than just to the side, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I imagine like a
And they-
lunging stab rather than lifting and stabbing to the side of you. I mean that's still possible, I guess, but
They were facing the bench that lifts up as well. So I still
Yeah.
think someone could have been in there.
yeah,
Done a
it's
stab
possible.
and then hidden.
And then left, I guess, because if one target was well, no, because they were seen immediately, right? Like, because Fairplay says he saw it as it was happening.
Yeah.
So if he saw it immediately as it happened, so either he's wrong or lying, which more wrong probably.
I think he must be lying.
Maybe. Maybe he's the killer. Probably not. Just need to keep calm and listen to the witness statements again. That's one of those new memes. Keep calm and listen to witness statements again.
As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and then I saw it too.
Here we go with another press. Here comes fourth black flame. What exactly did you see?
Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yeah, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously, you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had that knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously, you are referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
Wait, so now you saw it as well?
But you were driving the... but you were driving it! How could you have seen it?
As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped the bus. And then I saw it.
Yeah, so he can't
So
have
there was
seen it
multiple
because-
stabs, is what he's saying? Because Fairplay said he saw the stab first. And then the victim screamed. And then the victim screamed and Beppo was like, and he stopped and checked. And then it was another stab. So there's multiple stabs, according to Beppo.
That's quite a long time for him to get there as
Yeah.
well.
What? Oh, no.
Oh no.
My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5? Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen? The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself.
What?
But I've heard enough now. Those that's bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind a little longer. Gee up now, Silver Blaze, the finish is in sight! Oh, no. Oh, no. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir.
Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Oh, look at her. Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Oh, she's lovely.
Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
Yes, I was doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that.
Would stab someone, surely.
Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library later and borrow some more books? I like how he's given like 20 things to the city, all called McGilded something.
How many Londoners live with their head in the clouds? Do people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is? This is very serious.
Oh, this is some Van Zeek's music right there. What kind of a man is he?
The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city, he claims, to value so highly. But where did all of that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls.
I've played Dark Souls. I know how to handle bosses like that. What?
Down the crows. McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. Here's a vulture that preys on the weak.
Told you rich people were evil?
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own?
I mean, yes, but that doesn't mean he's not allowed to go on public transportation.
Shylock is a Shakespeare reference.
Yeah.
Blue? Have you heard of Blue? Blue is asking what's a Shylock.
Oh, well, let's look it up entirely. But it's like a trickster or something like that.
Yeah.
Shylock.
Shylock is a moneylender in Shakespeare's
Yeah.
Merchant of Venice. I've
Yeah.
not seen that. But I have seen
yeah, it's a
Talented
spec-
Mr. Ripley, and I
Yeah.
think that's set in Venice.
Yeah, it is even to Shylock is to lend money at high rates of interest. Shylocking, and yeah, it's like a version of Loan Shark, but specifically it's from the Merchant of Venice. I think it was a character named Shylock, and juror, an antagonist.
Juror.
Usurer.
Oh.
Usurer. Are you hearing that?
Usurer.
When I click the button?
Oh,
Usurer. Okay, no. Is that not in desktop, I guess? Is chat hearing it?
Usurer.
Usurer.
Very anti-Semitic.
I think my chat is hearing it, yeah.
I think I have heard it with
Well, he was in Merchant of Venice. He was Jewish.
okay.
So I imagine it's come from there. Well, that's the anti-Semitic stereotype of
Yeah.
Jewish people. They're all rich bankers secretly ruling the world, and they're all horrible people, etc., etc. Which is obviously completely false, but you know. Yeah. So Shylock, moneylenderer, loan shark. Also, yeah, I don't think just because, he's rich enough to have a carriage, but he was in this one, that means he's suspicious. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Jeremy
you're
Corbyn
allowed.
used to ride a bike.
Exactly. And he used to... Wasn't he also on the train? I remember seeing someone
Yeah,
take
he
a
got a
picture
train.
with Jeremy Corbyn. Like someone we knew. No, was it some other politician that Rav's got a picture with, I want to say?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to have to ask him. But I remember something like that.
What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service?
Maybe he likes being a man of the people. Maybe he likes being beloved, you know? Maybe he likes court of public opinion, so it benefits him to be seen as more of a man of the people despite being so rich.
Yeah.
You know, that's no problem with that. You're not saying that...
The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Oh, that does look quite bad.
Yeah.
But let it be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed, the final repayment date for his debts. Was the final repayment date for his debts.
Good gracious.
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts.
Oh dear, now it's not starting to sound so good about Magnus McGilded.
Yes.
Van Zieks is just tearing down his public image entirely. And his theme music is playing. I could easily bust this on for Count Strahd von Zarovich. It would fit him entirely.
And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life.
But
And
that's
the button on his shirt.
yeah, that's not a motive though.
No.
There's no motive here. Surely McGilded would want him to be alive to continue earning money to give to McGilded.
Yeah.
I don't think this checks out as. And then when he couldn't pay him any money anymore, he was so mad, so he murdered him with his own
Beat
hands.
them up,
Like,
don't
come
you?
on.
You'd send the
Yeah.
boys round. That's
You
how
send
it
in,
works.
yeah, and then like, where's my money? Punch, punch, punch. That sort of thing, really.
Hmm.
That's it.
Can you hear Alex in the background, by the way?
No, but I wasn't listening
Okay,
carefully.
that's okay. He's someone said it
If
sounds
you-
like he's having a meeting, but
Oh.
he's teaching one of our friends how to play Final Fantasy because we've got her
Hey.
into it as well now.
Oh, who did you get in? Anyone I know?
No, it's one of Alex's oldest friends.
Oh, okay. Oh,
One of us. One of
yeah. Dude, did you hear that we finally got Daltos into it and Sips into it? And at first Sips was just gonna play a fisherman. So he made a fisherman play for a bit. And then today, I saw on Twitter, old Hogan is coming to Final Fantasy. So Sips' Hogan character is now adventuring in Final Fantasy as well. Everyone is joining. Yes! I've gathered them all! They're mine!
Now you just have to all come over to our server and it'll be
But
fine.
we can't. The very last nail in that coffin came when you guys got a house and we got a house. We're both staying. It's just the case. And honestly, I was thinking about this in I want us all to be in the same, but really we are kind of two differently split friend groups. Like the quote unquote High Rollers crew has a more close-knit group, and like the Gandalf's Gangsters crew is a more close-knit group. And then there's a few people that sort of move between the two, like you and Alex.
I straddle.
Yeah, you go on, you're like in both, that type of thing. Kirsty is kind of, well, I think Kirsty's mostly in ours, but a little bit in yours as well, because she does stuff with you. So there's like a little bit of overlap, but really, we are kind of two different friend groups with that do know each other and like each other, but yeah. It's like those cases where you can't always, if you have two friends, one from work and one from family or whatever, you can't always trust that they're gonna want to hang out together. Just because you like both of them, they might necessarily like each other. And like I said,
just
I think
lovely.
everyone here likes each other, but it's just,
If we could all meet up for the 24 people dungeon, so that would be so good.
Yeah, it would be. So at this point on, my hope is just waiting for the data center travel thing to happen, which is coming before Endwalker, they've said. So once that's the case, we can start visiting each other's servers and do stuff together. We won't be in the same guild, we won't be in the same everything, but cross-world link shells might start working, maybe? Like there might be a cross-data center link shell, or at the very, either way, we have Discord and stuff, but other than that, we will at least be able to start doing dungeons and stuff with each other. Because I was jonesing for some Briony and Alex, and I was very close to like making a new character and like boosting it up because I was like I used to be higher level than you, but since I haven't played on that character for ages, I was like, I gotta catch up now. They're like 50 something and they're just about to start Heavensward or something. I should just get a character, boost up and play with them. But realistically, like, when would I really have time to play that? I'm already playing my own character so much. That's
The
that's
queues
so
are
much.
so big at the moment. By the time, because I keep meaning to like log into my other characters so I
Yeah.
can spend time with people from the Discord, but
Yeah.
I'm like, but by the time I've logged in,
Yeah,
it's
it's a few minutes per. But even then, it's just like I have all the other people I want to play on this server and all the stuff I want to do on my character, the one I put in 200 plus hours in or something, a lot of hours in, way more than 200, I think. That's I've done so much with, and I want to play with that character. So like, yes, I could make an alt just to play with you guys, but if I don't play as much as you do on that character, I would fall behind again. So it's just not. It would be great just to play with you guys, but at this point on, I'm just gonna, we'll talk about it, have fun, and then eventually once data travel becomes a thing, then I can travel over and we can do stuff together, I think. That's probably for the safest. All right, that was yet another Final Fantasy XIV sidetrack. We'll have a lot of those, I expect, but yeah. Peter was older, very safe from his life. Yeah, but again, no motive. I don't think that's a motive. Like,
That's a
even
lot to
there's a connection between the two, sure, and weird timing, last day, sure. But I do not see a motive for why Mr. McGilded would want to do that. Is he out there hunting down and murdering every last person who can't pay him back? I doubt it. I doubt it. There'd be no reason for him to do it, you know?
By the merciless philanthropist Pretender, Magnus McGilded.
I don't believe it.
If I might add something briefly,
Mr. Sato?
you claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where's the evidence to support your claim?
Oh, he has wine? What? He can just chill and drink wine? God, he is such a vampire. Like, look at that. Flopped up, like collar, long cape, flashy, the hair, red wine. It's like, yes, this is actually blood. Mwah. You know, like he is Van Dracula. It's what he is.
Pray, pretend. Sorry.
To the
Pray,
making
forgive
sense.
the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law.
Aha! There it is. Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice.
Oh, no,
Oh
is
God,
this
is this a thing?
finisher or something?
Yeah. How can this be considered acceptable? Well, to be fair, in Phoenix Wright 3, there's Coffee Man, and he just drinks a lot of coffee during the thing, so...
But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh. Wait, that was you. I just said oh, yeah.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence.
I'm getting a lot of evidence this early.
And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
A marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. The debtor's ledger. 20 Guinness. All right. He was about to just give us 1,000 Guinness. I don't know how serious he was, but he seemed like he was going to give it to us, as long as we were to stand there.
Guinea pigs.
All right, can we open this? This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside?
Yes. Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps? Actually, I wonder.
I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes's name inside.
Well, let's see what we find.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Ah, goodness.
What is it?
Look at this. Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? Oh my god! Brunoske! It does sound strangely familiar, actually.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment.
Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? Wait a minute! 20 guineas as well? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information.
The details of the debtor's ledger have been updated in the court record. Right, is there anything... Is this just the same? Yeah.
Can we turn it over or...
There doesn't seem to be a lot more to see here.
I like it as a notebook, though. I want
Yeah,
a
it's
fancy
very
notebook
pretty.
with a lock on the... Actually, I think you do get ones like that, but they have magnets instead of clasps.
Yeah.
like to look
Nelsie's character made bought a notebook in our D&D campaign, and then he drenched it sort of in like a perfume, and then he asked for a bit of a engineer, artificer type person, to make a lock that if opened improperly, it would erupt the entire thing into flame. Because he has a secret thing, and I thought it was a really cool idea. And then at one point he got trapped underneath an avalanche, and he just used it to get fire so he could get some heat. So it was a really cool idea. Nelsie's a very good D&D player. He's very good at thinking of cool ideas for his character. The victim owed a considerable sum.
And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Oh, she looks so sad. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over me eyes.
Oh no, she looks angry!
Oh, jeez. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel.
Wait!
Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
No! Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more before...
I don't stand for nonsense.
Uh-oh. That was it. The last juror's decision.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh. There's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense... No.
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
Allow me to convey my respects for your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections.
Say the word, say the word,
Say the word!
word.
Say it! Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law? However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment.
Oh, no.
When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Not that bit, the other bit. And then the footnote says, however, the defense...
Oh my god, you wasted so much time.
...has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Oh, so, aha! Bruce Fairplay is not... He is not unbiased. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like, he's not...
But he's a witness.
He's connected. Yeah, but that's why he's not... he's a juror. Oh, you're right. He's not a juror.
Yeah.
That's true. He's a witness, not a juror.
Can we look at the court record and see if there's any...
Examination? People.
Oh, no, wait.
Susato Mikitoba, judicial assistant sent to Britain. She's the epitome of a fine Japanese lady and a huge help to me always. Male strong heart. 52. He looked a lot younger than that. Lord Chief Justice wields absolute authority, including point. He's a thoroughly intimidating man. Magnus McGilded, incredibly wealthy philanthropist with a wonderful reputation. Turns out not so great once Lord Zeke's got to it with him. Prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey.
He's younger than me.
Yeah.
What?
Jeez. Was it the souls of the prosecutors? I mean, to be fair, this guy is older than me and looks younger than me. So, I mean, what are you going to do? The souls of the prosecutors eternally damned one way or another. Rice fired Mason. The victim, skilled but poor brickmaker. Beppo. Eyewitness. Bruce Fairplay. Eyewitness works as a banker. Lady first. Apprentice milliner. That's a milliner. A hat maker, I guess. To witness the incident. All right, so none of the jury is here. We don't even have their names, so.
Objection!
A summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Ah. Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck.
Well, just because it's not usually practiced anymore doesn't mean it's not still true. It might still be
Yeah.
true even if people don't really use it. So that might be our like escape route here.
Oh,
What even is it, Mr. Sato? This so-called summation examination.
oh, one moment.
Oh god, here we
And
go.
I'll read about it.
We'll read it from the very beginning again.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical. Oh, for heaven's stop being so racist.
Yeah, he's kind of racist.
He's
But is it a bad thing that he's calling us Nipponese rather than Japanese?
Well, no, I just mean the fact that he's like
Yeah, he's very
typical
much
Japanese.
typical. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the same racist as Giselle Brett was. She was also like, oh,
True.
vulgar language, you're so horrible. Oh, you're not smart enough. Oh, you're all dumb. So,
Yeah,
but yeah.
typical Nipponese. All right, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decision. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age.
Well, they gotta do everything to save Gilded's life.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
Exactly, yeah.
What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be an antiquated, I can't say that word.
Antiquated.
Antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. I always want to say antiquated. I was
Yeah.
like, no. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Do you have any self-respect?
Do you want to just take the wildest shot? And the answer is yes. If he's anything like his descendant, Phoenix Wright, he will leap onto the smallest chance and eventually he'll get it.
Yeah.
The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth.
Well, they really are full of themselves, these Brits, honestly.
We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
Objection!
Oh, that's
It's
so
not quite.
kind sounding.
It's not quite as loud as his, but objection, actually.
He's putting his hand up. Objection.
Objection? Yeah. But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination.
This is madness.
No, this is Nippon! Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached a decision. On what grounds?
Have they all been bribed?
Surely not all of them. Not the old lady. Bruce
Well, that's
Fairplay,
true.
probably. He has... Well, he's the
No, he's the
witness. Again, I
witness.
keep forgetting. Yeah. You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty.
Do you mind if I run through a wee quickly?
Absolutely, go ahead. Or rather,
Thank
absolutely
you.
not go ahead, is what I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
I was just like, I don't know how long this bit's gonna
Yeah,
last
it might
for,
go
so
for
I
a
may
while,
as well
yeah.
go now. Okay,
Yeah.
BRB.
Go, go, go. She used hold. Nice. Well, so far I really like the differences in this. It's making it feel like it's a different game and not just more Phoenix Wright. Now, I love me some Phoenix Wright, but I like seeing all the new stuff. I like the juror system. I will say I'm not sold on the fact like, oh, keep track of 3 people on the witness at one point, you know, but I sort of get it, yeah. My favorite thing so far has been the deduction part with Herlock Sholmes. That's been cool. He's gonna rub his face off? Yeah, you know. It's not even working very well. He still has 2 sweat drops that refuses to go away.
Hello.
Hello. His
Hello,
rubbing isn't
Papa.
going very well. He's
No,
rubbing
he's
and
still
rubbing, and
very
he still has
sweaty.
4 sweat drops. They won't go away. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
She's a little sweaty too.
Yeah, they're all up to... I think they've all been... Oh, wait, I've not even put the camera back on. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I just left it on Big Bunnies. There you go, hello.
I don't really hold with all this justifying luck. That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
All right then. Summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. Yakuten Saiban. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Summation. Examination. Judicial findings.
Oh.
The jurors' contentions. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. What the hell is that? Does he have a rose on like a little
rose on
snap?
an elastic, yeah.
Oh my god.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
He's like the chap next to him. Just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I think he's supposed to look sort of like the guy from Clockwork Orange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see the eyelashes now.
Yeah. Like very like dark. Yeah.
I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for 4 years. Hold a second. That means there was 5 passengers.
Oh,
Math.
that is quick math.
Quick math right there.
Oh, bloomin' heck. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
On the floor?
Yeah.
He was in the seat. Though he did say there was a
Seated.
second stab eventually. But if that's the case, why was there no blood on the floor? There was only blood on the seat.
Yeah. I remember when I first used the term "it beggars belief" to
Yeah.
Alex, and had never heard it before, and he found it really funny.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. No, it's fine, Unuska. We caught like 2 things.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. I need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, here we go.
Oh. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. You
Oh?
can't throw things at the jury.
I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendants.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
Oh, no. But then...
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Then what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work, then? Just
Well.
keep the book out. So that's how you have to pull it out so often.
From what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your argument.
What do you mean?
Let me just put my book away.
And I can pull it out
Well.
later again.
The 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Give me a second.
You-
Give me a second.
Okay.
My
I had a really
light
nice
was-
pizza yesterday.
Oh yeah? I saw the picture of it on
It
your
was very
Twitter.
yummy.
Yeah, it looked like really nice. It's you and Alex are good at taking photos. It's kind you always have such nice photos wherever you've been. It's really nice.
I mean, it is my
yeah,
degree.
it's both yours
I was
and
gonna
his
say-
job. You
I
know.
was going to say it was what I got my degree in, but I didn't get it in taking photos of my phone. That makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I mean, it's just I always seem to like the photos whenever you get sick. But I mean, you are both photographers, or at least were at some point. So, yeah, and that's the way to break them down. You mean?
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Don't put it away.
put it away again.
We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says. And see if we can identify any contradictory statements.
Well, we've
Statements.
caught one already, so
If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. Make them fight.
I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say they were looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Find contradictions in the statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Oh, double! I have to pull this off. Can we stop proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord.
I wonder if we have to, like,
Oh,
if
hell
they
we go.
pair, if they pair up, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's why the 6 people. The defense's rebuttal.
Like the knife guys are gonna go against the knitting needle granny.
Yeah.
And they fight.
4 passengers. Okay, we can immediately pit Bam
Her
to,
against Big
to this
Boy.
guy. The question is
Yeah.
if it's worth pressing or we just pit immediately. What do you think?
I guess yeah. Should we pit?
Usually my standard is just press because you'll always get more dialogue. And sometimes it unlocks more things.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Shall
Yeah.
we press?
Yeah. Certainly the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGill were alone inside the carriage.
Precisely my point. But could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Such as? Well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now. Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes, but we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have.
Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in a mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another.
Oh,
Lexus
okay.
says, okay, fair enough, yeah.
I guess we can't push.
Finding contradictions. Yeah, all right. So pressing isn't really gonna help much, I
Yeah.
guess. So let's just
So-
pit. All right, well, in that case, we know where it is. We pit you, which is Y.
Oh, look at this!
This is cool.
You against you.
These two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's maiden name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. I guess this guy became American all of a sudden, just because Silver Blaze. I'm thinking cowboy.
Wait, one cotton picking minute.
Oh, he's walking. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus of the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr.
Slinky
Beppo,
hips.
yeah, he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly in front of me.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is. A fair and convenient single price, just the way London's carriages should be operated. Here in London, as true as I am British, that is the exact thing we're on my English soul, that's what I say. That doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. Do the multiplication.
Oh. It would be 16 pence.
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes! In other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious!
Oh, his wig flies off.
Yeah, it's great. This can't be right! The coachman of the Guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword.
These figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy.
I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. All right then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end,
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo!
Oh, jeez.
We got a white fire!
And more fire is heavier.
Yes, that's definitely how it works,
That's
yeah.
the science.
Yes. Don't look into it too carefully, just accept it. Oh, it's all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir, I'm going to do the same.
4-2. That's a not nicer of a ratio.
Oh,
For the love of Mike! No, you as well?
a penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it.
Oh, she's so sweet.
If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, We can force the trial to continue.
2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
And that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there is another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
Okay, so it's, I guess, not her. Oh yeah, we can't pit her anymore.
Yeah. Grr, Beppo. This trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. Stabbing the
Okay.
poor man on the floor.
I'm guessing it's going to be that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because he said something about
Aha!
stuck the trap
Stabbing
next
like
to
this.
him.
Objection!
So they do get to fight.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, he dropped his knife. These 2 statements are completely contradictory. The stabbing man and the old lady. To be fair, she has knitting needles to stab with too. So it's an even battle. What? Explain yourself, counsel. Post haste.
Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
What's all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? I accidentally stuck my knife in and I can't get it out. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! You want to test me, do you? It's like this. Stuck the fella next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6.
Me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now don't move! Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What?
My stitches, what a muddle.
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh,
But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
as you say, oh dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
Yay! Even Steven!
The scales.
I don't believe it. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, dark jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if the two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him in the omnibus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again, and this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that,
Picture of the victim.
Exactly. He wasn't on the floor when we found him. Who are you calling the dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you.
Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you.
They're ready to kill each other now. Could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof.
He's been bought off.
It feels like it, yeah. He's awfully nervous as things is going against the way he thought, and that seems strange to me. Like...
He was the first one to turn as well.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was the stabby boy who was the first one, but he immediately said, I was just about to do that myself. So,
of course.
Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss, such as the crime scene photograph. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by the crime scene photograph.
Take that.
This clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Foreman? Wait, was that wrong? Oh, no, that was wrong. How was that wrong?
To be right.
They say I've got no powers of persuasion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. But only persuading about this? You're even worse than me! So that was wrong. Did I click the wrong thing?
Are they suggesting that they put him on the seat, stabbed him on the floor, and then sat him back up again and put him in the seat again? What?
Okay. Are we presenting the carriage itself and proving that there's no blood on the ground?
Maybe.
I thought for sure it was this.
What does it say in the report? Does it say in the report, like...
Single stab wound.
Single stab wounds.
Yeah.
Take that!
That's silly.
There we go. Both of those would have worked, I think.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, stab in the side, stab on the floor, and then pull him up again, or first push him down, stab him, and then put him up. It would make no sense. So either of those should have worked. But yeah, here we go. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Eh? Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright. I can see defeat. Whoa. Wait. That means 4 jurors now leading to not guilty.
We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oop.
We've won.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
We've won very small part of the case.
What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Show your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair of his head. Please tell me he's a barber.
Please tell me he's not a barber. I've heard about London barbers.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, in quite a remarkable turn of events, the defense in summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue.
Thank you,
Damn.
Santa.
We did it. Is Santa being kind over in your room?
No, it's just the judge looks like Santa.
Oh, you're saying this thing? I mean, yeah.
He does on the rest of the year.
Yeah. This is it. This is his job. This is how he affords to fly all around the world delivering presents to everyone.
Yeah. Presents and justice.
Yeah. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and the witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Oh boy.
Santa Claus, more like Santa Laws.
So, Lord Van Seeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
Oh, he's confident. It's wine time.
Yep. The
Bland.
hallowed chalice. It's not even drinking, just smelling it.
Got a good nose. Oh my gosh!
It's not that confident.
Having savoured the rich aroma of the calming contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Seeks? Is it cold in here or is it just me?
As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honoured a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Be insulting them. Well, no matter.
Jury, not fond of him now.
No. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grant the courtroom with our presence after all? Oh. So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Oh, the cape's coming off now. Bring forth the witnesses once more.
He's nervous now.
Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir.
Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir, my lord, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Oh dear.
Oh, mio Dio?
Mio Dio.
Mio
Mio Dio.
Dio.
It doesn't sound very British, but I mean, it sounds, Spanish.
Yeah.
Is he Spanish? Huh.
Not with this accent, sir.
Not exactly, yeah. And not with the name of Beppo either, although maybe, I don't know. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Italian? Maybe. Various misgivings.
I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Oh.
He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw Mr. McGillis stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands.
oh, yes, he stabbed him. He did. Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Cousinage.
Cousinage? Cousinage. It's very
Nicking
French.
stuff.
His little
Cousinage.
stealery.
His
stump
little
little-
theft.
His little Stephen. Babo, explain yourself.
I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that? Am I to understand you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
So cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
You have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. Your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
Oh, no.
If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What the hell? What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. Well, it will appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please.
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Absolutely.
There's 25% extra on the fare.
Yeah.
Shocking. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But
But, what? So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? Is he always gonna look this scared?
I think he always looks nervous. It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
I'm getting chilblains just listening to you.
It was terrible. So I wanted to give myself a pat on the back, and even for keeping the bus running.
I like how he's the only one that's cold.
Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny for a passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. Only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's take a look.
Okay.
He's scared on this one. He's not, because now he's talking. And he looks different now. Oh, I have to press first, I think. Oh, not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow I managed to keep our chances alive here. Can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light.
If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before.
Maybe. We can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information.
Yes, you're so right.
I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Exactly.
Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason.
So my thing is...
But yeah, he looks shocked when he says that.
Yeah.
I only carried 4 passengers that night, and then he goes...
Okay, if we press, he starts, and then we wait here, he looks super shocked.
Yeah. Can you
Hmm.
pursue on
Yeah,
him?
I can. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Excuse me,
Excuse me?
Mr. First. Oh, how can I help you, sir? That last statement, did it trouble you in some way? Oh, not particularly, sir. No. If anything, it's troubling you with that hat of his. Has he greased his head? Oh dear, sir. I hope my hat's not troubling you, sir. I'm still just an apprentice, you see.
Mr. Naruhodo, even the witnesses can see what's going through your mind. You really must be more careful.
I wish it were that simple. Alright, so it's not that. Let's press this then. And look at how they act for this one. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. That's pretty standard.
No.
And I just told you that I did. A flat fare, 5 pence across the board. Oh, sorry, that was you supposed to voice that, but yeah. It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried.
I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place.
Hold it!
This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? He's not cold anymore. I don't know if that's a
He's
reaction.
died.
He's dead, yeah. Loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really?
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it.
Well, Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. That seems problematic. Tell you, I saw McGilda stabbing that man. Everything I stand for stands. He looks shocked, and he looks freezing.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilda, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there?
There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence.
Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Well, we know you have reason to want him guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish we could work out what it was. Are we supposed to pursue someone?
Oh, no. What if he tripped over a kitten and stabbed himself? I mean, it could have happened now.
You never know, yeah. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment where the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes. Put the cart before the horses, maybe.
What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats of the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? I'm not sure where to go on here.
When I go over it again in my head... No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stab.
Okay.
There it is.
That was a reaction and a half, that one.
Excuse me.
That was a rather large... We've been like, Did he
Subtle
twitch?
changes.
Did he twitch his eye a little bit? He's not quite holding... And he's like, bang, bang, big noise and biting his things. Like, whoa, okay. You have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Some days are like that. No chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, I was getting a little bit hot on the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right? I'll tell you just how grim it was.
Oh.
Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands? Aha! Gauntlets, gloves, not hands.
Yeah.
Blood-soaked? Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. And you saw that from the roof? Through the skylights? Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well. So I'm quite sure of what I saw. Miss Banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it.
When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court records.
We know the gloves.
Okay.
So we present the gloves when it's time for his blood-soaked hands. Whoops.
Bam.
Present.
Yes!
Present. Objection. That reveals a damning inconsistency, that last statement. Damning you say? Oh, I'm worried. The music is still playing. As I look at you, counsel, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expression, and your perspiring brow. Huh? It seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here, with the misplaced confidence of your assertion.
What?
No, what? It's not the gloves. What? What else is it then?
Oh, unless it's because... Is it the... If you go to the very last one...
Oh, did I do the last one? Oh, I presented on the wrong one. I thought it was that one. That's my bad. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, where does he say about it being both hands?
Is this one. But the thing is... Oh, no, I see what the problem is. I'm pressing a button that goes back to the very first one. And I'm in my mind, it's like, okay, so that's the last one. And then I see the little button that's like the last one. It's like, oh, it can't be that one. Okay, because Fiddle for the Fair 3. I tell you I saw him stabbing. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. I did think so, yes. And then I press back here. So he goes back. And that's what I think is the last one. But it's this one. It's this one. We just presented on the wrong one.
Objection!
That's a shame. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soaked might be laying on a little thick, but anyway, there were definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, he looks so cocky now. Particularly with the hand leaning on the katana like that. That's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. Begilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Ah! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah! But, no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here, then?
Ah! That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
Simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection! No. Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Ah! Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case?
Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be
We
lying,
do.
we do. It could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. Ba-bam!
Old money. I want my money.
Want my money? This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yeah, haha.
Yeah, haha. Thank you, the time creature. It's very kind. Mr. McGilded. It's gonna be a few. Yeah.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Yeah? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable amount of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Order! 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 Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment and time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGillard's hands. Both of them. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying... I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think... Yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Well, that flipped it up. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yargs.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to be shifted slightly at last.
Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Do you want to call it now, right before a whole new big thing? We're approaching the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, that
This
seems
is
like
about
a
a good time as any. And we're
good moment.
still very much in the middle of this. It's a longin'. So let's get a save going. And then we'll pop back next week for some witness testimony. And
Yeah.
we'll see what goes there. What are your current theories? You still
My
think there was
current
a fifth killer?
theory.
Because that's mostly been... Turns out the money was just Beppo wanting more money. And honestly, who can blame him? Like, it sounds like a pretty horrible
Yeah.
deal. So if he overcharges a little bit, eh.
I went through a theory very briefly of do you know the story to Murder on the Orient Express?
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, was it that? Do they all owe him money? Was that
Every
what
single
it
one there,
was?
yeah. It's like, it's him! Let's all kill him! You know, like, yeah. No, I
But
don't...
then why would they do that to the Mason? That makes sense for
Yeah,
framing the
exactly.
guy,
Like,
but that
yeah,
doesn't
surely
make
they would
sense
rather
for...
kill McGilded rather than kill a random innocent. The problem
Yeah.
I ultimately find here is I don't see a motive for anyone to kill poor Mason.
Yeah.
I feel
But
like
then
we
again,
are
we don't
still
know
lacking...
anything about him.
Yeah, but that's part of it, right? I think the problem is like we've yet to really... We must learn a lot more about him, and because at the moment these are just witnesses. Oh yeah, we saw him kill it. I mean, okay, and then
Yeah.
clearly Beppo was being a little bit shifty, but mostly with the money. Fairplay was like, oh, this is my chance to free my debt by overstating a little bit that he was actually truly the guy that did it. And he's like, I still probably saw him do it. I'll just really, really put it all over the top and to really try to make it seem like it's definitely him. He probably was like, well, I'm not really lying. I'm just exaggerating a little bit, you know. And as for Lady First, I don't know. He's kind of a mystery so far.
That's true, actually. If they
Mm.
had have just killed him, one of them would have had to hang for murder. Whereas if they kill someone else and frame him for it, he hangs for murder. But then why? That still doesn't that still seems very harsh to stab Mason.
Yeah. So they're like, if we go down and kill Mason, we'll be suspects. Or get down and kill McGilded, we'll be suspects. And also
Yeah.
Mason is a witness, I guess.
I still think it must have been someone in the trunk. That's still
That's
my
your
main
suspicion, yeah?
theory.
That there was
I
another
think
passenger.
someone snuck out.
So he was like a
afterwards.
stowaway, like Naruhodo was on the boat. So they didn't know
Yeah.
he was there. And then in the middle of the journey, he popped up because he was lucky that they sat on the other side, so they weren't sitting on top. And he just pops up,
Yeah.
stabs. Maybe he could like
Then
see through the
again-
keyhole, wait for them both to be sleeping. But then again,
guess there
we
would
don't
have
know if
been-
Mason was sleeping. We don't know.
There would have been blood on the inside that compartment, I guess, if that was the case.
Maybe.
Because if you have to open it back up again
Yeah.
and your hands are covered in blood.
Yeah. Unless the killer walked up there, grabbed McGilded's hand with the knife in it, stabbed that, and then went back. Like used his hand to do the stabbing. That seems unlikely though.
I mean, it could be suicide. Could be that the guy saw McGilded and
Yeah,
that was enough
and he
for
was
him to
scared,
be like,
so
I
yeah.
can't pay this.
Yeah.
So whilst he was sleeping, he took his knife and did it.
But even then, would he like hate him so much? Like, I don't know. I don't see that. I don't see that as a valid option in terms like motive in terms of like, I hate this guy so much, I'm gonna kill myself and frame this guy to do it, so that I will be dead, but then also he will suffer from it. Feels extreme. But again, we don't know enough about Mason. Like it's been clear that he was poor and he owed debt and money and stuff.
Yeah. I guess there were no blood on his hands. I guess maybe there would
Yeah.
have been.
Right. Well, we'll find out more next week. Which should be Friday normal time, assuming everything is as it properly is, but that should be it. So you'll have to figure out something to do tomorrow then, and I'm gonna take the day off and fix stuff around the house and get internet, I guess. I'm really worried they're gonna just plug in this and then like, all right, see ya. And then I'm like, where's my internet? And they're like, oh, you need to order a new one. And then I need to wait a couple of days before I get it or something.
Order a new internet.
Yeah, exactly. I hope that's not the case.
In brackets, one internet, please.
One internet, please. I guess I'll have to figure that out. Right. Well, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I did. This case is only just getting started.
Yeah, I'm glad we got the audio sorted as well. It seems to have behaved.
That seems to have
Didn't
behaved
see anyone
entirely. I wonder if we
say
can go
anything
back and
since.
watch the cut. We probably can't to see the cutscene without, so people can watch it without cuts. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine from now. But yeah, it does seem to have been like a ducking thing whenever you talk. So, all right. Well, goodbye, Briony's chat, and bye, Briony. It's been a
Bye
lovely
bye,
stream.
Radiant's chat. Bye bye, Radiant. Have a very lovely day off tomorrow.
Thank you. I will do some work and then do some chill, and then hopefully all the internet stuff will be sorted without much of a fuss.
Nice.
Cool. Okay, well, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah. I do think it's funny that she gets to hear it. Thank you, Scythe Thief, for the subscription. It's a long time. Thank you very much. And again, super thank you to the Time Creature for the gift subs. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. Have a great time, everyone. I will, as I said, not be streaming tomorrow because there are things happening, and that is something I have to figure out how that's going to work internet-wise, and I need some time to make sure everything is ready for them to come in and pull their wires and whatever. So no stream tomorrow. So I'll see you next time on Monday for Armchair Admirals, and then Tuesday for more Zelda, probably. So have a great time, everyone, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Who to raid? Do we have anyone to raid? There's usually a bunch of people stremming. Zoe's about to finish Final Fantasy. Sure, why not? Let's read Zoe. Say hi from me. And, yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.